Good work on the first there, gamer. Good morning, all. And gamers got free TTS. And now I pay. But you don't have to. Ads coming in 50 seconds or so.
I do what I want.
That's correct, you do. That felt loud. I'm going to bump the background music up to there. Was kind of booming. That's what I thought. I'll drop the desktop stuff down 2 decibels.
Right now, Baron, I'm not sure just what I think.
Trying to find a good level for the background music too. Oh well. How is everyone? I hope you're doing good. G'day, gamer.
I'm not sure just what I think.
Dave! Everyone, follow Dave. They're amazing. Check him out. What were you up to today, Dev? Tell us all about it. We must know. Ads are about to hit, but, you know. I'm going to get started once that's done. It's Saturday, so the floating head is doing good. I'm pretty sure it's Saturday. Yeah, it's Saturday. Not much, just watching streams. Nice, nice. What are we doing today? Starting off, first hour, we're going to be doing some basic sketches and designs of our different components, and finding other components in other games that look similar to what we're looking for. That's going to be our first hour. You're learning to stream. Nice, nice. Honestly, it's something you just get into the swing of at some point. Because starting out streaming, just start doing it, and you learn how to do it pretty much as you go. That's the best way to do it. If you go back on, if you go to YouTube and you have a look at my live streams from like the first week or two, it looks completely different. Like very, very, very different. You just kind of adapt and find your thing as you go. Alright, so, a minute left on the ads. Not too much longer. Oh yeah, what are we doing after the first hour? We're going to start building a dialogue system. Because I think I'm smart enough to do that. We're going to see just how wrong I am.
and there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Yay! Ads are over. All right. Morning. How's things? Hope you're all having a great day. It's going to be 38 degrees for me today, so god damn, I'm going to be sweating. Hello, Arthritic One. Those are some beautiful Godokins right there. Oh. Dave, third. Welcome, Dave. Yes, make sure to hydrate the head today. We have to keep the head moist, because if you don't keep this head moist, then I end up like this. That's what happens when I dehydrate. That's right, Sammy. You did get chatter of the day yesterday. Yeah. Yeah. Which actually reminds me of something. I've got to start doing this a bit better. I got to figure out a way to automate it. There we go.
Stay well self-medicated to sleep later.
Trying to wrap my brain around working with tile sets. Yes, they can be a bit much. If you've got any questions about tile sets, Dave, let me know. More than happy to give you a hand with those. I've worked with them previously. I will be working with them again for the next game as well. So, you know, God damn it, critter. Remove the fucking layer. Is there a way I can change it for the default image? I don't know. There probably is, but whatever. That's much better. Oh, so much better. That hypnotic tile set YouTube guide. Maybe at some point what I'll do is I'll spend like half an hour or 10 minutes or something going over a topic that someone asked me about, and then I could just like take that from the YouTube, like the live stream, and upload it as a tutorial or something. Maybe. I have to get better at that though. Need to get better at it. So what I'm thinking for my buttons, the general idea I'm going for is this sort of thing for the buttons. I think that's just going to draw points, yeah. So that's the kind of thing I'm going for. And then you have text in there, sort of thing. Or you can have text in here. Or we can have no, that's not right. That's angled drastically. I need to keep reminding myself as when these game jams start as well, because I keep forgetting. I got an email back from Itch as well about having the file larger than what they've got by default. Okay, so they both start around here. So 13 days, 16 hours. 13 days, 22 hours. So this one starts 6 hours. This starts 6 hours after Pirate Jam. So what I would do is I would start working on the game when this one starts, and I would stop working on the game when this one ends. So that way, the game is completed and ready to be used for anything. Component sketches. That's what we're doing right now. Alright. So we've got 13 days. 13 days. Ooh. I think... So if I have a look at it, if I have a look at January, starts in 13 days, which would be... Is it the 6th? No, the 18th. 13 days and 16 hours. So pretty much 2 weeks from today. Goes through till there. There's 2 Wednesdays in that. I'm wondering... Should I stream for 2 weeks straight? Just smashing that game out. Even, and like on my day off, I'll just get groceries delivered or something. And I'll just get like a bunch of pre-made meals and stuff that I can just throw in the oven or something like that. That may be the way I go. Actually, it'd be 2.5 weeks of straight streaming if I did that. They'd have an image there. And then text there. So these are the different types of buttons I want to have. And I guess I could also have a third texture button, which is just a square. Like an equal-sided. That sort of thing. Do that sort of thing. So you got a texture. So you got what? Text button. God damn it. Image and text button.
This is good.
Texture button. So those are the 3 types of buttons that I'm looking at doing. Ignore the Carney dev on the other monitor there. Or go check out Carney dev. Carney dev's the reason why my Godot overlay is a thing. Without the work he did on Twitcher, it just wouldn't be a thing. Let's see if we can find any references to stuff that we want to look at or look like. Definitely not 3D space. Skewed. That's kind of good. That's got a simple sort of good old Battletoads. The one that's selected has a shadow on it too.
Even when I'm sober.
God, gotta love Battletoads, don't you? So that's a deselected, selected, and focused, and selected. Okay. Who here played Battletoads when they were a kid?
This is good.
Because that game was so difficult, but it was so much fun. And because they're toads, they did a bunch of different mechanics and stuff that just no other game had.
And what?
Like jumping very high, having extremely long legs, using the tongue for combat, all that sort of stuff. It was amazing. Here's another one. It's got that sort of... Oh, actually... That's audio. Yeah, that's the... Okay. I see how it's going. Let's see what they're going for. What else? This one's kind of cool, but it's kind of the entire thing is the background. Not so much the buttons themselves. I mean, that one's also sort of the same. All I'm looking for right now is the buttons.
Each company has its own code.
I see what they're going for, though. You've got sort of a component as the entire thing is a component which has a focused, disabled, selected state and whatnot. Then you've got essentially all the values that it can be just as options, and you just click to switch option. That way you can just reuse it for everything. That's smart. I should probably do something like that. This one's also the same. Same with this.
Each company has its own code.
We'll get something like this. This will give us a nice starting point, at least for what we want our edges and stuff to be. I don't really need a design for the text and labels, do I? Don't need to do that. Don't need to draw the text and label designs. That's... Sliders. There's this sort of thing where the fill area is skewed, which does not always have a filled background. So it's very similar to this, actually. And you don't have... There's no slider thumb either. And I think that actually makes it look cleaner. Copy that sort of thing. Shrink that down. Everything either just has like a bar like that, or they don't have any thumb for it. They do something like this. I mean, that's also an option. I would like to have a percentage displayed as well. Yeah, what was I thinking about? Maybe the highlighted section will be filled. The sliders also have an outline for the filled area. And close that. Go back into Critter. There we are.
You're not gonna let pride get in the way.
So the slider area is sort of like this.
Get in the way.
And it would like... I suppose I could... God damn it. I hate doing that. So it fills up that part. Which, I mean, Very stupid way of showing that it's filled. Where is it? There it is. That sort of thing. That's good enough. So we could have that. No, not that way. That's kind of what the thumb would look like. So if we were to have a thumb, that would essentially go over the top. Let's not do that. Let's rectangular region. Copy that. So that sort of thing. Maybe with a thumb. Maybe. Maybe. Option select. I do like the idea of the option select having this sort of... having this look. Like with the... well, not that look, but with the options underneath it. So you can see where you are in the list, sort of thing. Like that. There's going to be a lot of work that goes into this type of stuff. I do like this, though. Alright, let's do this. So the option select would be, whoops, that's not how you draw a straight line at all. Go there. You have that. The arrows on the side. You got the option in there. G'day, Ace. Finished the 7th world, and now the 7th beta update is complete. Nice. It's got one more to go, which is the final boss. Excellent. I saw the background image you put up. So we could have that. Does this have a... No, it doesn't. We could have this sort of thing. Whoops. I can do that sort of thing. And be like, that's the selected one. So we can do that sort of thing. Why are you in the way? And this can be... That could be an option. Oh, this is something that has similar left to right arrows. And that's very standout.
I think I'll go out for a cup of coffee. You better get to sleep. No. On this one.
Terribly nice.
And this sort of thing. There we go. Having trouble with coming up with good a final boss for the indie game. Decided to make music for an idea and it helped. Nice, nice. Yeah, the key thing for boss levels is making sure that everything matches the theme for the boss. Like you don't want happy music in the background with an angry boss and then like a boring background that just doesn't make sense with the music or the boss. That's the hard part, is making everything make sense. Now we're looking for checkboxes now. Alright, so the checkbox. What did I say for the checkbox? Text would be to the left or the right? Checkbox will be equal side parallelogram with custom tick. Text will appear to the left of the checkbox, ensuring text and checkbox are in line with the rest of the UI. Yep, fair enough.
Keep your mind off the poetry, on the pajamas. Everything will be all right.
There isn't anomalies? Not right now. I don't have anomalies run for the first hour, just because this first hour is recorded for YouTube. I don't want it to interrupt the recording and stuff like that. Making bosses is easy, but making the final boss is the final boss. Because it is the boss that wraps up the game. Yeah, exactly. So essentially, we have our checkbox like so. And we'd have text over there sort of thing. And the tick can be something like that. Guess you're wondering why I said that making the final boss is the final boss. It's more hard. Yeah, it's more difficult to do the final boss. You got a lot more to think about.
Look, darling, a star can do anything than best, and you're the best.
It's not just what does this boss relate to in this context. It's how does this boss relate to the rest of the game?
Look, darling.
Let's have a look at some checkboxes around here. That's the other thing. Do I do a checkbox or do I just have on, off, or enabled, disabled? There's this sort of thing.
Look, darling.
Oops. This is the other option for a checkbox too. G'day, Van. How's things? What's been going on? Just making a UI UX menu. Should my game also have a UI UX menu? Thinking of adding it for the window size, but I'm not sure. It's completely up to you, really. So I'm not really doing this just for the menu side of things. These are all of my components, Ace. You are here. Welcome, Van. And g'day, Perilous. What's going on? But what I'm doing at the moment is I'm just kind of getting an idea of how I want my different components to look like. So that will be both in-game as well as menu options and buttons and things like that. So it's more of a design that goes throughout the game. Like I'll have dialogue boxes with a similar style as well, things like that. Reminds me, I should put another heading here. Dialogue style. Now, scroll bars are an interesting one. Because I know how I want my scroll bar to be. For the most part. Morning, Matt. How are you? The question is, do I go that sort of thing? Or do I stick with this sort of? One of those. Yeah, and that also fits with the style of the other stuff I'm doing. Like everything's kind of the parallelogram sort of look. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to get both of them. And then I can be like, this is what I'm thinking. What the hell? That was weird. That was very, very weird. Let's see if I can find examples of a scroll bar, because this has a scroll bar, but it's very much just a generic scroll bar. Not really what I'm looking for. This too, it's more of a generic scroll bar with rounded edges. Not really what I'm looking for. Nothing else really has. That's kind of got something. G'day, Infernix. How are you? What's going on? There's that sort of thing. I think that's all we need for that. Icons and fonts. Just vibing? Nice. What happened to the characters at the bottom? They're all currently turned off. Oh, because I'm on gameplay. That's why. I was on gameplay, I wasn't on live. That's because I pressed Control-Alt-2. And Control-Alt-2 is to apply heading to, which means it also changed my OBS scene. That's funny. That's funny. Nice. That's a good looking emote. See, I want to have a look at game icon assets. They don't need to be free.
Why can't they stand the sunlight?
I don't really want them to be pixtured. Like, I don't want them to be pixelated either. I want to get an idea of the icons and such. Like complex, detailed icons. It is quite nice, isn't it? I see. It just got approved. Which means I have to refresh in order to use it. There we go. There we go.
The sunlight.
Maybe I don't need to worry about assets. Can make it big for free. I can't though. Oh, no charge since this is in your channel. Oh. Well, there you go. I can. Every time I have gone to use... Every time I've gone to do anything bits related, it always goes, sorry, you can't do that. You can't throw bits in your own channel. So I just assumed it would be the same for emotes. Like, yeah. What I mean by my indie game is pending, I'm talking about IGDB. Nice. Very nice. Pending on IGDB. There's those sorts of icons. It's like, I don't want just like general icons or anything. I want to get some icons that could be what I use or similar to what I want so that I can use them as a reference point. Stuff like that. It's mesmerizing. If you stare at it long enough, it spins the other way. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It can't because the pattern is always different. Like... the pattern tells you which way it's spinning because the pattern goes in one direction. Started your Patreon. It's not gone well as I need a PayPal to make my subscriptions paid. I have Cash App and not PayPal. You know a way to use Cash App instead of PayPal? I don't. I've never set up a Patreon, so I don't know what their process is. I've never set up a Kickstarter or anything either. That's all stuff that I am yet to delve into.
Things like having a haircut, things you like.
That's a cute sphere. That's funny. That's just funny. That's what it is, Perilous. And you know you're a coder and not a mathematician. Okay. I don't think I need to worry about icons. Right, we need to keep looking for fonts, don't we? What are we up to? We're up to like page 55 or something.
Who has free TTS?
That's a good question. That's a very good question, Colty. Who does have free TTS? Can you find out for me, please? Find out for me and report back to me. That'd be very helpful. Much appreciated. It's because I didn't disconnect the texture. But didn't disconnect the lighting texture is why popping sides are happening. I have a link. I don't really have to link my Cash App because I can use my Visa card from Cash App. But it doesn't let me put my card details. Maybe there's an alternative that does support either one. Good question. I'm not sure. Again, like diving into things like Patreon and that, I haven't really dealt with them before. But let's have a look. Patreon alternatives. Guarantee one of them's gonna be OnlyFans. Mighty Networks. I don't know any of this. Buy Me a Coffee. Buy Me a Coffee's a good one. Called it. Ko-Fi. Ko-Fi's popular. Mostly on the streaming side of things is where Ko-Fi comes into it. It's patronage platform similar to Patreon. Give one-time payments or regular memberships. Create benefits for your subscribers. Build profiles and share your work. 5% still cut creators' earnings. Very limited form of engaging with with your customers. No community options. And there's that one. I don't know what they do with it. Like what options they support. Ko-Fi's popular. No platform fee for Ko-Fi donations. You can accept payment through Stripe or PayPal. So Ko-Fi has a Stripe option. It's easy to get creators to utilize, blah, blah, blah. Ko-Fi doesn't have the best options for analytics or community management. It's largely a supplemental experience for creators who post content elsewhere. Yeah, that sort of thing. Yeah, what do you mean it needs fixing? I don't think it needs fixing. I think it's good the way it is, Matt. Why did you open... I don't know why you opened that, but sure. There's Times Square. 57 is what we're up to. I will admit I am no artist. Says the person that created this. I love how in stream avatars it always shows FFS. That's beautiful. Keeping stream avatars out of it. Yeah, Delvin's too cramped. There's had slow mode on the chat. How come? So Twitch and YouTube both have a slow mode. So I've always had slow mode on. It just before I had it on YouTube side, people were just coming in posting stupid stuff as fast as they wanted to. So this way, having slow mode means if someone posts something stupid, trying to get around censorships or trying to get around filters and stuff like that, I can intervene and remove that person before they finish their stupidness. So it provides me with a way of... It provides an easier moderating experience. I think 5 seconds seems a bit much though. YouTube, or Twitch side's got a similar thing. I think Twitch side is like 3 to 5 seconds or something like that. I think Twitch is 4 seconds actually, maybe. I'll have to check. I will have to double check. But yeah, the other thing, Ace, is I have one moderator, which they do it as a volunteer. So I'm not like, oh, you have to be here for the entire stream, you have to be here every stream or anything like that. It doesn't bother me if they're not here for the stream, because I don't need to moderate that much. So because there's not a large number of moderators or multiple moderators or always moderators here, and it's just me sometimes, it's nice to be able to do it myself without needing to worry about it too much. Because I need time to be able to intervene. Again, the I and the L. It's always the I and the L. Oh, geez, we've got ads coming in. I'm very, very particular about the people that I would even consider being moderators. There's probably three people in my Twitch chat at the moment that I would consider making moderators if they wanted to. I wouldn't, like, I'm not going to go out of my way and ask them. I'll just be like, if it's something they want to do, they can. But yeah, the other person that I've made a moderator is also a Twitch streamer. So that's why I was okay with making them a moderator, because they're currently doing it themselves and they know the type of stuff I'm looking for already. So it just, yeah, very particular. Go new media, or we could go Kazman's. I think Kazman's is again a little bit elongated in the top.
Handle the rest.
Yeah, I don't like the T's in that one. I could try new media. Oops. There we go. Right. I'm gonna leave it there for the day on this. Alright. Anyone watching the YouTube video, the recording that I'm doing at the moment, you know what to do. Dislike, subscribe, like, all that stuff. You do you. If you don't want to do any of that stuff, that's your choice. But yeah, I'll see you in the next video. Toodles. Okay, so we've got that done. We have that done. You have to be very particular. Mods kind of represent you and your limits in chat. Exactly. Dislike first always gets me. I mean, negative engagement is... Oh, g'day, Odd. G'day, Oculus. I was just about to... just looking at you then. How are we? What were you up to today? Everyone, give Oculus a follow. Go check him out. Love the visual and audio effects you do. They're amazing. Locked in the dissolve shader. Nice. I'm gonna have to learn how to do shaders from you, I think. You just raid it in and I can hear all the voices. Yep. The high pitch complainy voice. That's my favorite. So you're doing dialogue? I'm going to be doing a dialogue system. Yep. It's going to be interesting. It's probably going to take me a few days. But I think the key thing is it's not going to take me months of work like it takes other people doing dialogue stuff, because I don't need to worry about making it modular for other people to put into their games. I just need it to work for what I'm building. So if I can do that, yes. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Absolute legend. We're 140 away from our 24-hour game dev charity stream now. It's getting oh so close. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Hypnotic. I'm currently making a game that I started just before Christmas. We already have our inventory set up. We have our quest set up as well. And
there was much rejoicing.
Yay, it's a rover! You can interact with NPCs and they turn to face you as well. And we have click to move as well as keyboard movement. So, yeah, it's all coming along very nicely. It's been like 2 weeks of work so far. It was real. We need to do quests. Wait, we need a dialogue system first. Yes. Yes. It was very much a, we're going to make a quest system. And then after we make it, we're like, how do we trigger these quests? How do we hand them in? I need a dialogue system. That's what I need. So we very quickly realized our mistakes. Actually, Oculus, how did you learn to do shaders? Because that's something I need to look at learning, and I have no idea where to start. It was most likely you. Well, thank you, Ace. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. But yeah, I've tinkered with some shaders, but the shaders that I need to do for this game are going to be so complicated. Started working with noise and particles in JavaScript as a web developer. Ah, you must have worked somewhere fun, because all the web development I've done has been very boring. Has never required me to do something like that. Turns out math and noise is a lot of it. Oh, good. Good. One of those I'm good at, the other one I'm not as good at. Can you guess which one? Yeah, the creative coding was on my own time. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yep. Can't get away with creative coding in the real world, unfortunately. What do I need to add here? Dialogue system. Alright. Well, you do make a lot of noise. That I do. That I do. I'm going to start up the anomalies here. So we have anomalies running now. Noise is the thing that I'm most known for, funnily enough. It checks out. I still need to look into the Linux VST plugins for voice effects and stuff. A big project I did with web development was a WebOS. I was a web developer before game developer. Nice. Same here, Ace. Same here. Same with Jern from Irish Jern Games. Is a web dev before being a game dev. It seems like a lot of web devs go, I'm sick of this, and then just decide to do game development. That's a pattern that I'm noticing.
Just because you live in here doesn't give you the right to be a pain in the ass, so knock it off.
Alright.
It's a free country.
He's just doing it to get a rise out of you. Just ignore
Web dev
it.
is just game dev with guardrails, in my opinion. I mean, you do have to gamify to some extent the web experience to make it fun these days. Like that's what the reward systems that websites implement are. It's some sort of, you know, some sort of gamification. Yeah. Oculus, if you need to get food or take a break or sleep or work or something, please do that. Thank you again for the raid. Much appreciated. Gotta go to get a mohawk from your barber. Ooh. Ooh. Do it. Do it. I dare you.
Just ignore it.
Count on Hypno to comprehend deeply. Of course. Of course. That's what I do. That's what I do. I was thinking of doing game dev before web dev, but thought game dev was harder than web dev. I was wrong. I would say game dev is harder than web dev, but because it's more enjoyable, you don't realize it's harder than web dev. That's what I would say. You have more fun doing it, so you're not noticing those parts that make you frustrated as much and things like that. You can only make so much bullshit for someone else before you're like, yeah, I thought SOD stood for something, but you actually just mean like Sod this. I want to have fun. Yep. Yep. But let me Australia-fy that. You can only make so much BS for someone else before you're like, bugger this. I want to have fun. Bugger. That's the word you got to use. Bugger. Bugger. That's such a good word. That is like one of my favorite words. Bugger. Something goes wrong? Bugger. Something breaks? Bugger. Just bugger. That's all. Then we have scripts. We have UI. We have resources. There we go. Won't even mention the few seconds. Forgot how to be an Aussie. I was trying to determine which word would be best. Because there's a few that you could put in there. But I figured for streaming purposes, I'd go with bugger. I don't want to make it too Aussie. Is that background music too loud? I was gonna say bugger was the only appropriate word. Yep. Deadass thought that making a simple player control. I thought that jumping alone would take 100 or 1,000 lines of code. Nope. Just a couple. Well, I mean, from what we see, it's a couple of lines to make something jump. But if you're actually building the engine, it's a lot more than that. I'd say yes. But I always think that because I have multiple streams going, so I don't count. That's, yeah. As long as I'm one of the streams you're focusing on, that's okay. Nah, I always have at least one stream going on the other monitor as well, so. Okay. Focus? I'm editing video while watching 2 streams. That's... well done. Well done. Hello, AB. How are you going? We're working on a dialogue system today. Good. That's good to hear. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I need to figure this out, so... I don't want to just call it dialogue. I could. So what we would have in here... no, dialogue. I'll go with that. It's going to be a kind of general purpose dialogue. So it'll provide options, like responses to dialogue. It will provide, like, it'll trigger things to happen. So when you walk up to a trader, they'll say something and you select if you want to trade with them or talk to them about a quest or something like that. depending on your response, it'll open up the trade window, it'll trigger the quest to start, that sort of stuff.
Look at this. Gifted subs. Thank you very much.
Ooh. Gamer, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Seeing a little bit of delay before the little characters. Is that intentional or bug, or is it just because Twitch is a little more delayed than YouTube? I think YouTube is a little bit more delayed than everything else. Like, I've had people when ads are running on Twitch, every now and then there's the odd person that'll like go over to YouTube so that they can keep watching without ads. And they will see that it's actually got a bit more of a delay on the YouTube side of things. I don't know why. I do not know why YouTube has more of a delay. Can I ask a question about the project organization? Yes, you can. You can ask all the questions that you like. I will do my best to answer them. Or find an answer. Exhort. Making a dungeon generator. I'm going to be using different algorithms to generate different types of dungeons. How should I organize these different files? It depends on how deep it's going to go. So, but you can have each algorithm as their own script. And then... Oh, Kieran. Alright, I'll answer this question, Kieran, and then I'll get to that. Morning, Kieran. This is gonna wake me up. It's 9:20 a.m. and you get me to do 105,000 Scoville. Alright. So... Caravan generator, room-based dungeon generator. So what you could do is you could have a base generator class, which kind of stubs out the methods and sets up the stuff that everything needs. And then you could have inherited classes, which are like a caravan generator that inherits map generator, and a dungeon generator that inherits map generator and whatnot. That way you can get access to the same generate function of the base generate class. G'day, Mag. How are you? You got a gifted sub from Gamer. So, yeah. Good old Gamer. That puts you in the running for the anomalies as well. So, yeah. So I can spread the word of Empty Cult. Do it, Empty Cult. And then, yeah, so you would then have a generator script, which would pick one of those, like whichever generator is appropriate, and just run the generate function that it has. But yeah, it'd be... As for folder structure, you could have it all in the one folder. You could very well have it in the one folder. That's the true emote sequence right there. By the way, posting an image of my indie games poster. Tell me what you think. Does it give info or not? Let's have a look-see. Yeah, I can see what you're going for there. It provides info. You've got the object using to catch things underneath the good things, and you got the bomb with an X on it signaling not to catch that one. Makes sense. Oh Jesus. You even to all the cult emotes. Oh. I need to create a Godotist. A Godot cultist. That's my next emote. A Godot cultist.
Us weirdos.
There's going to be a light and a dark version of it too. So, the light, like if you're in light mode, you don't see anything but the Godot bot. If you're in dark mode, then you see the Godotist. I'd love to add a cultist emote eventually, when I get the clueless faction programs to my character. I think I should add the ammo PNG to the poster, because that is part of the game. That is true. You could have, would you? How would you add that? That's a good question. I'm not sure how you'd go about adding it into the poster. Alright, I need to... Headphones getting stuck on stuff. I need to do this hot sauce. I'm getting all the cult emotes today. Exactly. Exactly.
And I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't, and I will not.
Time for me to wake up. Ooh, that's a lot. Bit more than I wanted to do. Having so much fun. Alright. That's a lot more hot sauce than I wanted to do, but... Here's to you, Kieran. Thanks for this.
I don't think the kind of friends I have would
I just want to tell
Oh, thank God, I still have some coffee.
each of you that I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't, and I will not.
Talk awfully green for a smart guy.
Whoa. I'll answer your question in a minute, Ace. Oh God, now I got hiccups. Ah. God damn it. Ah. What do you mean you missed it? It was the 25k one. Oh God.
Awfully green.
Using my own emote against me. God. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm too awake now. Oh. That gets the blood flowing. Alright. thank you right now, Kieran. Thank you so much for the hot sauce, Kieran. It was a delicious. I do have a little bit of coffee right here. Ah. Ah. It still burns. Oh no. No, Ace, I didn't get rid of the little guys. That's an anomaly. That's what that is.
I didn't realize that you were here to see me.
It still hurts. It still hurts. I'm out of coffee. Oh my god. Alright. Ace. How do you be the Godot floating head? So the floating head over there, that is a helmet that you can purchase.
I didn't realize that you were here to see me.
And then you can equip the helmet. Recently learned that this emote face belongs to the late Total Biscuit. Alright. I got a mustache hair poking me in the nose. God damn it. There we go. Nope, still poking me in the nose. Alright. I'm back. Oh my god. Every time I think it's over, it comes back.
I didn't realize that you were here to see me.
Oh. You use hot sauce as your drink? Which hot sauce, though? If you're just drinking Tabasco, then that's nothing. Big W for Twitch. Now, why am I getting an email now? So I need a way for these things to trigger functions. Trigger functions, emit signals, that type of stuff. Where you can purchase the helmet. It should just be the buy command. And then that should give you all the bits and pieces. Or, and you can just do that one, you can go to the stream avatars. So we have the text, we have the character that's speaking, and we have the response. The response needs to be a dictionary, I think. Dialogue response. Text string. What would it link to? Linked dialogue. Can be a dialogue resource. Ooh, we're gonna have to get more specific with my naming now. G'day, Cryptic. What's going on, Cryptic? My tongue is still on fire. Nothing much, just chilling today. Good to hear, good to hear. We're trying to build a dialogue system today, so it's going to be very interesting, to say the least. Very, 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 very interesting. Okay. How could this relate? I love hate dialogue. Same here. Same here. The dialogue system is even worse though. Dialogue system is more of a like hate sort of thing. Alright. So we have our text. We have our linked dialogue resource. But I need it to also potentially trigger a quest to start up. I could do that. I could do it that way. And just make it a bit more explicit. Go... So you select a response. It's either going to end or link to another dialogue resource, start a quest, or start a trade. You can also do exclamation gold, and you'll see how much gold you have, Ace, in order to buy the Godot. Unfortunately, Cryptic, people were allergic. So we can no longer have nuts. How do you get gold? Just by being here, you get gold. You can use slots. You can go slot, and it'll do a slot machine in which you could win or lose money, like win or lose gold. So I just won. You can also bet on roulette as well. So if you want to, you can also do like slot 100. And what slot 100 will do is it will put 100 gold into the slot machine. So then based on what you win, or based on the outcome, it does it based on 100 gold. If you just do slot, then it just takes 1 gold. That's it. Yes, gambling, my favorite. It's not really gambling. There's no money going into it or anything. And I see a message whether I won or not. So if nothing comes up, then it just means that it just tied, basically. Nothing changed. So the other one is bet. I think it's like you bet, then you do bet 10,000 green type thing. But I mean, that gamer has not gambled at all, and they have 21,800 gold. So it pays to not gamble, you know? Oh, come on, green. Damn it. Black. Ah, well. Oh, sorry, red. If you never gamble, you never lose. Exactly. Exactly. You never lose and you always win. So, perfect outcome. Perfect outcome. So the quest will kick off that. Dialogue resource will kick off that. How do you spin the wheel? So you just do... you run the bet command, and it'll tell you sort of how to do the bet. Every single time I think the hot sauce is over, a little bit of the hot sauce like gets unstuck from the teeth or something and just ruins me. Hello, the Decimator. How are you doing today? How's things? Oh my god. Things are good. That's good to hear. Good to hear. What do you do with the gold? Keep it. Buy stuff for your avatar. No, not much. Gamble it all away. That's what most people do, is gamble it all away. Yeah, I'm gonna be replacing that stuff at some point with my own bits and pieces, so we're not gonna have stream avatars around forever. Making your own version of stream avatars? Not quite. So I've got my overlay here, which is just an empty window. And I'm going to have something down the bottom here which will essentially be like pets. So we'll have your standard dogs and cats. Might add in some mythical pets as well. And then people can customize them, they can interact with them, all that sort of stuff. Yeah. We'll get to it at some point. There's too many things that I want to do and not enough time to do them all. That's the biggest problem. Thought about doing that at one point, but with KO from the Sonic series. So what functions do we need here? I don't think I need to format the response. Greater dialogue. Hey there. Buy stuff. Can't help but wonder, are you texting the roulette commands manually? Or does it message automatically? It automatically does it. Stream avatars automatically sends those responses back. The Decimator, you've got a score of 1-2. Nice. Nice. That Adagon, Illegal Crayon, and North Pole are currently in the lead for winning a gifted sub. Responses should probably be an array, right? God damn it. I wonder if it's going to show the... Oh, whoops. I wonder if I can do that now. Hmm. I'm going to delete that and I'm going to create a new one. Still just an array of resources. I guess just grabbing that. Fair enough. This message is Discord related things. I have grouped servers, so now I'm more organized, and they are separated to categories. Very nice. Very nice. Cavino! Welcome in, all you amazing people. Thank you for the raid, Cavino. How'd you go finishing off the credits? Hello Espresso Cat, hello Savage, hello North Pole, hello Jordster, hello Frost, hello Sammy. Everyone, make sure you show love to the almighty, all-powerful... Where is it? Empty Cult, alright? Hello, show. Welcome in, y'all. I'm working on a dialogue system today. For those that don't know me, I'm Hypnotic. How are you? Blushes in fear. G'day, AB. G'day, Cavino. Godot from the side. Whoops, that was not right. He's had that one for a while. I love it and hate it. So does Cavino. Cavino loves it and hates it as well. Credits are looking beautiful. They are. They are looking real schmick. Hmm. You know, look at it. Cavino, badge. It's beautiful. Exactly. Everyone, we have multiple things happening on this channel at the moment. We have Chatter of the Day, which the more you interact in the channel, the more points you get. So, yeah. There's also anomalies, which if you resolve anomalies on the stream, you earn points. And every fortnight, the people at the top of the subbed and unsubbed leaderboards win prizes. You know? How does preloading a script work? Do I need to give it a name like an object? Not a script, no. You just preload the script and then you should be able to assign that script to any node that matches what it extends from. Should do. Not the sub badge. Sammy is now a VIP. Sammy was the winner of Chatter of the Day yesterday. So now they are a VIP. They are a very important person. Or verbally impressive person. Do I need to add it to a node to use it? If it's a script, yes. No, that's my mod. That is your mod. That is your mod. I need to create a new script. Yeah, you're all gonna see just how easy it is to create a dialogue system today. May not be a good system, but it will be a system nonetheless. Cavino! Hello again, Cavino. You're now in my title twice. I should probably add a check for that, shouldn't I? I really should add a check for that. Welcome in, the 3 people that missed the raid before. How are you? Good to have you here. Glad you're all here. It's twice as cool. I'm gonna count it as 4 raids for the day so far. So, enjoy dinner, Cavino. Make sure it's good and tasty. Thank you for the follow. We need 160 more follows, and then we're at 1,000. And when we hit 1,000, we do a 24-hour game dev stream for charity. Cavino's gonna be involved. Jedham's gonna be involved. Matt's gonna be involved. So yeah. It's gonna be good. Gonna be good. No idea what game we're gonna make, but we're gonna make one. And if we don't finish it in 24 hours, that's gonna be so very, very unfortunate. Oz, so far in the future, you replied to his message before I saw it. Yep. I can see things before they happen. I'm going to make a custom object. Do I need to load it or preload it in the scripts that will use it? I would recommend preloading it, because that way it's not something that's being loaded at runtime. It's something that's preloaded during, it's set up during the compilation of the game, during the game's build cycle. Can you give me the lottery numbers? I can, but that will put you onto a separate timeline, which 99 times out of 100 is a worse timeline. All right. So I tend to not give out lottery numbers for that reason. And that's also the reason I don't play the lottery myself. Can't be much worse than my 2024. Oh, yeah, you'd be surprised. Have you ever seen Sliders? It can always be worse. I'm going to show you how easy you can make a dialogue system. Famous last words. Exactly. Exactly. The point is, though, that those words will be famous. New movie recommendation. Carry On. Let's have a look. Okay, so it's literally about carry-on luggage. Mysterious traveler blackmails a young TSA agent into letting a dangerous package slip through security and onto a Christmas Eve flight. Hey! There's Jason Bateman. He plays the bad person. Nice. That's got Dean Norris too. This does look like it'd be a good movie. Freaking Josh Brenner. Fair enough. And Teen Wolf 2 plays the bad guy. Yeah, Taron Egerton, gone from, what was it? Kingsman? So he was a Kingsman saving the world, and now he's a TSA agent trying barely to protect a plane. You did know it was Jason Bateman in Teen Wolf 2, right? I haven't watched Teen Wolf. I haven't watched any of the Teen Wolf stuff. I think the only Teen Wolf stuff I've watched is like the 1980s movies that had Michael J. Fox as Teen Wolf. Like, this stuff. This is the only Teen Wolf I've watched. There we go. And if I go into here, let's reload. There we go. Perfect. I mean, Jason Bateman does some pretty good acting. He's very, very versatile, in my opinion. Comb the beard, I can take care of that for you. Look at this thing. I can't imagine it'd be too difficult to bribe a TSA agent either. They're not the most well-paid people. Oh, damn it. I've got a mustache hair stabbing me in the nose again. I really need to correct this. It's like pushing forward too much compared to the other side. Really needs to get back up against the face. Anyway. Start trade is on. Go. Buy, sell, no. Show me what you got. That's what we need. And this one will be need any help, and that can link to a quest down here. Actually, yes. You get me a bat and some balls. There we go. That'll work. Oh, we got ads coming in. God damn it. Oh geez, that one's picked again. I did add some new extra object stuff as well. So it'll be interesting to see when that stuff pops up, just how well people are doing things. A little bit too late, Mike. Bat and ball cost 110. That costs $1 more than the ball. How much does the ball cost? 5 cents. I'm going to set things up like this. Well done. Thank you. Thank you very much. No worries, AB. We'll see you later. We've still got at least 8 hours to go. So, you know. If anyone needs to go to bed, please do. I woke up to you instead. How nice. I know, right? It's amazing when people wake up to me. Of course, I'm above average intelligence people with that one. It's very old. That joke's been around for ages. I need to take a short little break, and I will be back in just a moment. BRB. And I'm back. How amazingly fast was that? A big moment of silence, exactly. Oh. Get that better. There we go. That feels better. I'm really looking forward to later in January getting the game jams kicked up. Hypno moves with speed of light. That I do. That I do. How do you think I'm everywhere all at once? I'm everywhere doing everything all at once. That movie, based on me. Want to know something neat? Always. Always. A folded shirt. Is that it? That was a great joke.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over! I'm going to put you on as one of my channel's recommended channels. Because you're a top C next Tuesday. Yes, I am. And thank you very much.
It's all right.
Thank you. What is your
So, January 18th, I'm going to be doing 2 game jams simultaneously.
What do you sell?
And I've got a plan of how I can stream every single day over that 2 weeks, so that I can do 10 to 12 hours of work on this game jam. Sorry, on both game jams. Sounds crazy? If you do it smart, you gotta do it smart, alright? So, I've got a game idea already. It's just a basic idea. And when they announce the theme, I can figure out how to put the two themes into my game. And then I can start building the game. And at the end of the 2 weeks, submit it. And go, look, I've done two game jams with one game. Because, so the way it's going to work, I'll show you all. So it's these two. Alright, we got the Stream Team Game Jam, starting in 13 days and 20 hours. And it goes until February 1st at 7 AM. We have the Pirate Software Jam, starting in 13 days and 14 hours, going until the February 1st, 1 AM. So, what I'm going to do, I'm going to start the game at this time. Both game jams have started by then. Alright? And then I will stop working on the game at this time. One game jam is finished, so I can't keep working on the game and submit, because I need to end at that time. I've already asked in the forums if I can use the same game to submit, and the only thing they said was the game has to be made within the game jam time. It's like, yes, it's going to be made within the game jam time. So I'm going to take that as a yes, I can. Alright, so that kicks off the quest. This is separate from your 24-hour Blitz of Charity? Yes, completely separate. So the 24-hour charity stream is going to be when I hit 1,000 followers. So we're 160 away from that. That'll be sometime in February. I can see us hitting that, maybe. And then in, like, for the second half of January, we'll be doing the game jams. So, yeah, gonna be real fun. I'm looking forward to it a lot.
There. Are you sure, miss? I'm quite sure, thank you.
When you were showing that, I thought, oh no, I'm going to be gone for that week. No. Yeah, then it clicked. It's not 24 hours. Exactly. It's a they're both 2-week jams. They just start 6 hours apart and end 6 hours apart. Hello, meow. The Boss Rush Game Jam just started. Gonna try to do that one. Nice. That is... For those that don't know, I'll bring it up here. This one here. Boss Rush Jam 2025. $4,000 prize pool. Ever wanted to make a boss fight game? You should join this jam. Make a ton of boss fights. You have 1 month to create the best boss rush in the Boss Rush Jam. After that, submitters and contributors will have 7 days to vote on their favorites. Kill as many bosses as possible. There's no finding the bosses, no exploring the whole level, no going through obstacles, none of that. Only bosses. Your task is to make a game which the primary game mode is Boss Rush, plus your creative take on the theme, which we'll announce. The theme is... Spin. Okay. Interesting. I like how I like everything they've done for the spin as well. To like have the different letters. Very nice. Very smart. Good luck without. Good luck without. Good luck with that. that being the optimal word there. Jeez. Words are hard, I'm telling you. Nah, I'm good. Okay, so. Start closing that stuff out. The dialogue resource. I'll open up dialogue response. So dialogue resource, we want to do actually dialogue response, handle selection. Dialogue resource, I need to go set up dialogue. I need a dialogue UI as well. Not a new folder, a new scene. Dialogue UI. Close that back out. That's doesn't need to be that big anymore. The idea I've got so far is that players fight plant-based bosses using big chainsaw blade. You build up spin speed by attacking. Spend spin speed. Try saying that 3 times fast. Spend spin speed with big attacks. I want all those bosses to have spin-related mechanics as well. You could do that. You can have it so that, like, if it's a vine-based plant, it wraps the player up and then spins the player and stuns them for a bit and then has like a whip attack. You could have a flower have its attack as like it starts spinning and petals shoot out of the flower and the petals hit you and damage you. You can do stuff like that. The character already has spin on the chainsaw with the chain going around. Yeah. Yes, you can do it, meow. Meow, mew, lemu. I was gonna do some kind of drill monster as well. Yep. Making a note of these ideas, though. What I would do for that game, what I would do is a stress relief game where you just have, like, you're in an office and you've got bosses that keep coming up to you with demands that you do stuff, and you defeat them by giving them a logical reason as to why you can't do it right now or why that's a bad idea. Every time you win an argument, the number of defeated bosses goes up by 1 and the boss walks off in a defeated way. Trying to work spin into that would be... Oh, the way you work spin into that is you're spinning the idea that they give you that they want you to work on in a way to avoid doing work. I think that's very creative. Currently working on my final boss fights music. I'm gonna have to make 4 for the boss, because the final boss is the entire 4 levels in the world. Yep, have a different different background music for the fight for each stage of the fight. Very common, very common. I like it. I am going to change this type to be just a node, actually. Yeah, my game for my game jams is just going to be a 2D game where you are a beard and you fight off barbers and hairdressers trying to cut you. Like every time you defeat a barber, your beard grows. And every time you get hit by a barber or hairdresser, your beard shrinks. It's going to be amazing. Maybe make a new spin on the boss rush genre and make the player play the part of the bosses being rushed. Ooh, that's a good idea. That's smart. Spin the entire game industry. Flip it on its head. No. You're not playing the one thing that's really strong, taking out all these enemies. No. You are all the individual weak characters, and your job is to try and defeat the main character. I like it. That's a good idea.
Are we changing the world right now?
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. And for the better as well. So I don't want you getting your demoniness all over it, please. All right? That would, yeah. Actually, I don't think anybody that works here will actually change the world for the better. I mean, the witch, they're not going to change the world for the better. The cultist, they don't care about changing the world. Our PM, we all know how project managers are like. They're not changing the world for better. No. Oof. I do not want you to be a full rectangle. Change the sizing. I gotta figure out how I want this to look too. Empty indeed. Empty indeed. That's I just realized that there's an anomaly on stream.
A little demon never hurt anyone. Important.
I mean, that's true. This is very, very true. But big demons, they hurt everyone important. So, lay off the Kool-Aid, please. Stop trying to sell me on demons. But yes, there is an anomaly on screen right now. And unfortunately, everyone watching the stream right now has lost the game. So, that's unfortunate. G'day, Infernix. There you go, Pemmy. You're on the board. And currently, it's going to be very easy for people to win the gifted sub. So, well done. $370 and $370 is going to give us $740. $740 puts us way over. I need to take what? $740, that's $1940, that's $1980. I need to take 60 off. And drop you down to $340. That's centered. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Absolutely beautiful. This is just a testing area for our dialogue. We have our background, which we can lock in there. I think we can have a margin container.
Free TTS is so expensive.
It's expensive because you're using bits instead of using free TTS. God damn it. You are the reason it's so expensive. That's all. Who made you like this, gamer? I mean, I shouldn't be complaining because you're giving me money, but it feels weird for someone that has free TTS to just be throwing money to pay for TTS. It's called a power move. Asserting dominance. It's like, remember, you're only here because of this. One of the greatest trolls. This is true. Very, very true. One of the greatest trolls indeed. If I change you to a panel container, now I can have you fill the entire area exactly how I want you to. And give you a theme override where you have sort of that 10 bump in sort of thing. And then we can add a rich text label, which becomes dialogue. Bit content.
Not going anywhere without you.
Then we can add G'day, Stefan. How are you? Actually, let me shout out a few people here. It might take me a while to shout out all of these people, but, you know. First off, Dev Kieran, give them a check out. They're great. They're excellent. They've been here for a while, so they're also our mod, our local mod. Also, I think I need to wait an amount of time before I shout out the next person. 2 minutes, I believe. Welcome, Bread. You are indeed late. Community manager Kieran. Or the base rendering. Just got done making Kieran's V2 model. Nice. You have a problem with Blender? Is it plugged in? Have you tried turning it off and on again? Are the blades sharp? Have you put the ingredients in? These are all important steps in using a blender. Maybe put some water. Yeah, throw some water in the blender. That might help break things up a bit. Did you take your hand out? Yes, never, ever, ever have any sort of body part in a blender when you turn it on. That can equal bad and dangerous. Oh, come on. 12 seconds. Beepers. What am I meant to put in it then? That's a good question. I've heard about people putting bananas in there. Some people put berries and milk to make a smoothie. You could just throw some ice cubes in there. Just take out the default cube and you're good. Ah, yes. A lot of people forget to take the default cube out of the blender before turning it on. The default cube is there to keep the blade safe in transit. Everyone, follow Pemi as well. Alright? Do it now, or forever be known as someone that does not want to follow Pemi. Seriously, I'm using an image as a material. In the material preview screen, when it displays your material on different surfaces, everything is fine. But in everything besides that, it's just the color of the image. What? Let me open up Blender.
If you don't follow, I'll know.
Exactly. This here, if you don't follow, our sleep paralysis demon shows up at your place tonight and gives you sleep paralysis. So if you don't want sleep paralysis, follow Hemi, Dev Kieran, and the people in the stream title. Yeah, that's the only way to avoid sleep paralysis. It's true, he does. See, Kieran knows from first-hand experience. So if I go here, and I change this to an image texture, now let's create a new one, and we go to texture painting, and I go, woo, like so. All of our sides have drawings on it. So in here, we go here, shows that. Pimento cheese, exactly. Pimento cheese indeed. So is this what you're looking for, Bread?
Grab some coffee. Your mind's beginning to play tricks on you.
On mine it doesn't work. So if you drop down the things here, like you've got to select the viewport shading. If you just have this option, the solid view, then you're gonna need to select texture in order to enable it. But yeah, if you're under here, and then if it's not showing up in the render, like how does the render look? So if I go F12, well, let's add a camera to the scene. Not a speaker. camera. Let's move you on the X. And zero out those rotations. Put you at 5 on the Y. Go to F12. Gives me that. So you can see the bit of texture that it's done. This isn't my first smoothie. I know, I'm just saying. We're going through all the basic debugging steps first. That gives me that. Which now should I use? Throw it into the 2D and 3D. Or sorry, the art creations thing. Just be like, I'm trying to do this in Blender and this is what it's given me. We're helping Bread with their Blender issue at the moment. Seeing if the motor needs to be replaced and things like that. Let's see what we've got. Other than that, we're working on a dialogue system, Pierogi. Seeing if we can get our dialogue system to do what we need it to do. You did a battle bad playtest. Nice, nice. How'd it go? I'm just waiting for this image to show up. When the material's not working properly, it's a wall texture. Okay, so it shows up. What you can do is finally kill the stupid arena mode. So check face orientation. Because I think if I go in here, I go, if I flip them like so, I know, it still shows it. Interesting. It's an interesting one. It's not the face orientation.
There isn't that much money in the world.
It could be that. Is your box set as... Is your material set as... If I change it to flat, it gives me that. Change it to box.
There isn't that much money in the world.
Sphere does that. Tube does that. Check these options here. So Bread chain, like, make sure this is set to flat. Tried all the modes, doesn't work. Cubic, closest, smart, linear. Interesting. I'm not sure. It's a principled BSDF, correct? I'm just wondering if it's something else.
Now concentrate.
Camera always. That's an odd one. That is an odd one, Bread. It's very, very strange. So for everyone wondering, this is how it's showing on the wall. And if we open this one up, this is how it shows in the preview. Oh, hang on. I wonder, do you have a second material? So, like, could it be another material that's like the same color, but and then you go to shading, and it's like actually set to
I have something important to say. Oh wait, no I don't.
Like something like that instead of and slot 2. So like the preview would show that, but that shows nothing there because slot 1 is the one that it's showing and slot 2 is the other one. They changed that to swap them around sort of thing. That's the only thing I can think of, Bread. I hope that leads to the correct solution for you. The PM never has anything important to say, does he? The PM's never got anything important to say. Show how you gave the cube image texture. So, all I did was under material. So you've got a default material. I changed it from a base color to an image texture, and then you can either open a texture, or you can create a new image. And then I just went in here, just did some painting on that texture. And then it has it. Now, if I create a new one, and I make that an image texture, and I create a new image texture from that, and I go into texture painting for that one, and I do this, it's not going to show up on this one until I go into here, or until I go into shading, and I say slot 1 be that material. Then you get that. Sent more things on Discord. So you've got a material 10, so it's only got one slot. Okay, so it's only got one slot. The other thing you can check is the UV. Check the UV map, because it could be that all of the UV is down here. Because if all the UV's down there, then you're going to get an empty thing here, but the material preview is going to be the same. It could be the UV map is empty. It could be that the UV map is like all gathered in one spot and is only showing that color. So if you just do like a smart UV project, it can unwrap for you. And then you start to get stuff back. Ah, yes, my camera has frozen. Thank you for noticing, Jedem. Let's get that fixed, shall we? There we are. Look at that. I'm back, baby. I need to do a shout out to Sir Stefan as well. Everyone follow Sir Stefan. Doing some amazing dev and some amazing artwork. Better than my artwork. Not by much though. Not by much though. I mean, this is a pretty incredible piece of artwork. If I painted this on a canvas 2 meters by 2 meters in size, I could probably sell this for $180 million. Yeah. It is abstract. It's so abstract that not even I understand it. I need to figure out how to do these responses now too. Managed to get a sideways texture by fiddling with UV. Nice. Excellent. Now you just got to like tweak the UV, rotate them, all that sort of stuff so that they can, so that it displays it how you want it to. UV maps, man, they always get me too. UV maps trip me up more than anything. So what can I do with these? I think I want to create a node. Have this as responses. Save you as a scene. I want it to be a... UVs. I use sunblock for that. Yep. SPF 50 plus for me. That's the only way you're blocking the extreme UV rays that Australia is getting at the moment. So, do I want it to be a node, or do I want this to be a VBox container? No. Well, responses will be a VBox container. I want this to be a response. Rename you to that. Oh, damn it. No, not add a child node to that. Add a child node to this. Going a VBox. That's what we want. Responses. And you'd sit under there. But you'll be at the end. You'll have your responses at the end. Auto unwrap until it works. That's what I learned from Jed. Auto wrap doesn't always work though. I can actually change this type as well to a H box. The reason I change it to a H box is because we need to have how do I want these responses to look? I kind of want the background of it to be highlighted and fade out sort of thing. Well, I don't need to worry about UI right now. I just need to get the dialogue system working, then I can worry about UI down the track. Auto unwrap until it works. If only. If only. I can just make this a control. No. You're just going to be a label. That's all I need you to be right now. I'm a response. Left, center. Ah, of course, because the margin container does. Yep. Yep. Let's do that. Then we can also add a label. Put up here. And this can be character. We don't need you to stretch. Not at all we need you to do. It's going to be a control. That's what you're going to be. No. Panel. We'll move you up to be top left. You can be $300, and yeah, sure, you can be that, sure. So 40 for you. Probably just set you at 20 as well. That's good enough for now. Yeah, Ramon, check your comments in YouTube and not just Twitch, because I talk more on YouTube and not as much on Twitch. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, finished with making the music for the first phase of the final boss. Only 3 more phases to go. Nice. Nice. Progress. Progress indeed. Everyone, follow Jedem as well. Get on it. Make sure you're looking at them. They are a New Zealander, but that's okay. They're one of the good ones. Alright, we have our layout. Rare New Zealand win. Yep, exactly. Very rare, some might say.
No, I'm all right.
Dialogue manager. Top 5? What? There's 5 Australians? Huh. I only know of 3. So what we can do...
No, I'm all right now.
I don't think I need this to actually do anything. Let's do that for now. Dialogue manager. You're going to be an auto load. Let me move you to the auto loads first. To the globals. Globals. Dialogue manager. Okay. Oh geez, look at that. There's 2. You're all slipping on the anomalies. No one wants to win prizes. I will keep this in mind. So we need a function for show dialogue. Ooh, bread. Bread's able to beat everyone. Come on, you gotta remember, there's 2 weeks until prizes give out. Like 14th of January is when we give out prizes. So everybody has plenty of chance to win.
What are you doing in my town?
So function show dialogue. We also need a there is no GUI input for node. I need a way to skip the dialogue. Or to progress to the next dialogue for the time being. Actually, I don't think I need a dialogue manager, actually. Not a global one, anyway. What was that? Get rid of this. G'day, Finn! It's cleaning out the spare room, came back, and suddenly I'm here 3 times. What the fuck, Kavino? What the fuck? What can I say? What can I say? People love me. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Absolute legend. That puts us 1 person closer, 1 follow closer to our 24-hour game dev stream with Kavino, Jedem, and Matt. It must be more. It must be. What can I say? I'm the most modest motherfucker you'll ever find.
Oh, didn't know the Coven was taking newbies.
Ooh.
I guess you can use my cauldron.
Much appreciated. Thank you for the Prime sub. Absolute amazingness. You are now in the running to win our prizes for the subs in anomalies. So every 2 weeks we have prizes for our anomalies. If you're at the top of the subbed leaderboard, you get either an Amazon or Steam gift card, your choice. For this first fortnight, first place gets $50, second and third place gets $25. Every fortnight after that, it's only first place that gets a prize, and it's a $25 gift card. Because I don't want to go broke in 3 months. And much appreciated. Did somebody say free money? I did. I said it. It cost nothing either. It just requires you to sit here, watch me, and resolve anomalies that pop up. That's all you need to do. It's so simple. I'm gonna also shout out Finn is fine. Because, yeah, they're amazing. They're also a New Zealander. They're also one of the good New Zealanders. So check them out. Follow them. Do it now. Remember, the sleep paralysis demon knows if you don't follow these people. The sleep paralysis demon will pay you a visit tonight if you don't follow. Be careful. The anomalies are super common now. Worst time to be lurking. I mean... I can clear that out. We can attach a script to this and go dialogue control. Thank you for the lurk, Finn. Woke up last night like 12:30. There was no one here. Cleared 4 anomalies all at once. It's a good way to catch up, Sammy. Good way to catch up. Alright, so we have our dialogue control. It's going to have a... No, it won't have a signal in here. I need to go into my signals global. And this will need to have... dialogue started. Dialogue ended. This dialogue control will need to listen for dialogue. We'll need to do signals, dialogue started, connect. What am I doing there? That doesn't make any sense. This will take dialogue resource. And end dialogue will...
I know it's kind of a weird time, but I was just wondering.
Essentially hide
What is going to happen to us on Monday?
the background here. That's what it's going to do. Just like that. Oh snap, we got ads coming in. I'm going to take a brief break during these ads just to like get more water and whatnot. Because, you know, I'm going to need some water. Drink all that water. I mean, with what the weather's looking like today, it's already 33 degrees and it's going to get up to 37. So, you know it's going to be bad. Oh no, it's right, Sammy. Oh, of course, it's a packed scene. Should I use the choir or none for the second phase of the final boss music? I couldn't tell you. That'll come completely down to your artistic direction and artistic choices. I would say to go with one, like pick if you want to or not, and then after you've finished it all off, see if it still makes sense to have it. That's what I'd suggest. All right, I'm gonna quickly go grab some water. I'll be back in a minute. And I'm back. How's things? 37 degrees is hot? I mean, yeah. 37 degrees is pretty hot. What's up, Slavical? I mean, I just had to go to the kitchen and fill up my water bottle. That's all. You have a question. How do you go through the steps of pre-production for a game? I have some friends who are going through it for a game they are working on, and they can't make progress because they keep going in circles. Game's stuck in pre-production hell. Don't try to get everything finalized in pre-production. Get an idea of what you want to do down. And once you've got that initial idea of what you want to build down, you can always come back and tweak that stuff as you go, or add to it as you go. If you try to figure out exactly every little thing that you want in the game and try to have the finished product written out, you're never gonna start. You're just never gonna start. Thank you, Sammy. Can't have me sideways? I mean, how's that? Maybe you'd prefer me over this way? I can do this. That's fine. It's not a problem.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, I took over! Yeah, trick someone into redeeming an anomaly. I mean, that's their problem, not mine. No, I wouldn't trick someone into doing that. Told them something similar. The GDD is a living document, so it's constantly changing as the game's needs change. So for the prototype, keep GDD simple. Once the prototype is done, then you can reiterate over it and make your alpha. Rinse and repeat for the beta, and again for the final release. Exactly. So I always view the GDD as a document for your prototype. And then once you've finished that, you create a more detailed documentation of the different aspects of the game. And once you've got that done, you can start building out the other mechanics and the interactions and dialogue stuff and whatnot. And then once you've got that done, you just kind of use those documents as living documents for everything else. Hustash, hello. It has been a while, hasn't it? Welcome back. It's going good. We're working on a dialogue system at the moment. I gotta see how it goes. If I can't build a good dialogue system, which my money is on not being able to build a good dialogue system, then what I'll end up doing is I will probably go to an existing dialogue manager that I can just drop in, and then I'll just tweak the dialogue manager to look how I want it to look and function. Like, add the functionality that I want it to have and things like that. So, yeah, that's pretty much what I'm looking at. This will trigger... with a dialogue resource. You receive a dialogue resource, and we go... let's leave you as pass for the time being. Set up some exports for character. Export for dialogue. And responses.
Until I know what you consider the solution.
View the GDD the same way. The two creative directors are learning this the hard way, though. I just want them to succeed, you know? But they need to just accept that smaller is better this early in the game. Yes. Yes. Yeah, because... like, you've got to find a balance. You don't want to try to envision the entire game and start building the entire game from scratch. Like, from the get-go. You want to decide one thing to build and then get that done. And then go to the next thing and start building that and get that done. Because if you try to build everything at once, you're going to A, get confused, B, get overwhelmed, and C, quit because it's all too hard. Hello, Goose. Welcome in. Welcome in. Character. Dialogue. And responses. This dialogue, we're going to enable BB code. Here we go, character text. Where's character? So you're saying that I'll try so hard and we'll probably get far, but in the end, it won't really matter? Exactly. 100%, meow. For some reason, I don't know why, that feels familiar. Like the old saying goes, how do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. Or, the Pinky and the Brain, how do you take over the world? One day at a time. What are we doing today? Same thing we do every day, Pinky. Try to take over the world. I miss that show. Narf. I forgot that Pinky says that. Pinky and the brain. Pinky and the Brain, showing your age there. I'm 34. I'm fine with people knowing that I'm technically old for the internet. After a bit of deciding, the choir will not be in the second phase for the music. Fair enough. Clashes, yeah. I miss Samurai Jack. I wish they'd make more stylized story-driven cartoons like that. Yeah. Like, everything's going anime these days. They're not going for those stylized cartoons like they had back in the day. It's all like One Piece and Bleach and stuff like that these days.
Who's Cardboard Cowboy? If that name sounds familiar, it might be because you remember him from Penis Gang.
The final season was pretty good. They intentionally made it more mature because they knew their fans grew up. Yeah. I'm sad that we haven't seen any of the new anomalies yet. Let's see, 4 response in responses. Go. Res instance. VBox container. Down with the jack. Down with the jack, jack. New one? What do you mean? Oh yeah, so we've got, I've added in some new extra object anomalies. I figured we needed some more of those type of things. Chatter of the day currently sits with Dev Kieran. Cavino, not far behind. And then Oculus. Then Dave, then Sammy. Although Sammy already has VIP, so Sammy doesn't count today. So, Sammy does not count. Just saying. One question, why is the poster art of my indie game disappearing when I edit the indie game? Am I not supposed to, or is this an issue? I don't know, Ace. I've never put something on IGDB, so I've never interacted with their system. It could be a bug on their side of things. It sounds like a bug on their side of things, or it's part of the process that they just built. This here... Actually, no. You're not going to be a VBox container. You're going to be a label. I'm going to go text is response text. There we go. Responses. Add child. Residence.
I have to tickle you, a goose tickles you.
Why? I mean, I'm not a ticklish person, so sorry. Maybe if you tried to scare me, then I'd get freaked out. How do you get the points? So every message is 10 points. If you redeem something like Van has just redeemed, then the number of points the redeem is divided by 10 and then added to your point total after rounding up. So if you redeem a channel anomaly, it's divided to 9.9, rounded up to 10. So you get 10 points for resolving an anomaly. So Van just got 1,000 points. And now, I've got to have some medium source, which is 50,000, 48,000 Scoville. 48,000 Scoville hot sauce right here. Sammy woke me up this morning with 25,000 Scoville hot sauce. Better late than never, Camilos. How are you doing today? What's been going on? Never mind, the poster game was on the IGDB, was not mine. It was someone else's, because mine had a description and all of that jazz. Ah, right. You were assembling a bed. Nice. There it is. All that hot sauce. Straight down on the tongue. Ooh. I forgot that this one's a slow burn. It builds up. God damn it. You're worried for nothing. So what type of bed are we talking about here, Camilos? Is it a solid wooden frame bed? Is it like one of those single beds with a metal frame? Like, what are we talking? How complex? Oh. Yep, that hot sauce just hit. Oh my god. Why have we already done 2 hot sauces today? Ooh. That's not nice. That's not nice at all. Pain is an illusion. Pain is your nerve endings telling you that there's a problem. If I already know there's a problem, there's no need for those nerve endings to send me a signal, right? Right? Let's just tell those nerve endings that I know there's a problem, and they don't need to tell me. Okay? Let's shut the fuck up. Stop screaming, I know. I think most of them have gotten the message. Alright. Back to it. Responses. We add that in. Now, when I interact with the NPC, that's better. Alright. They've all calmed down. They've all calmed down now. We're good. We are working on our dialogue system today. That is what we are doing today, Camille. Van. We have a kilo of Chicos. Or whatever they changed their name to. The Chicos. These. These things. Chico roll. They're amazing. I love those. No? Chico's Tacos. No idea what you're talking about. No idea what you're talking about there, Goose. Thank you for the lurk there, Slavical. Much appreciated. Wait, should I report that person who made the poster because it used the exact name like mine, and unlike the other games named Catcher, that poster has just the name Catcher, which is what my game name is. No. So you can't report it for having the same name as your game. They could have a game called Catcher that they've already released, sort of thing. So you'd have to do some research to find out if, like, what it's... Oh, you're talking about those ones. The Choco Gummy Bears. These... Not those ones. The, No, not these ones. I don't think I'm going to be able to find it, but I know the ones you're talking about. I know the ones you're talking about. Yeah. Chico the Lolly. Chico Lollies. These, yeah, the Cheekies. They've changed them from Chicos to Cheekies. These ones. Chewy Choc flavored jelly babies. These things. Yeah. The fuck is that? It's a lolly. It's like a gummy bear, but it's a gummy baby. And they were called Chicos, and then people were like, "Ooh, that's racist because these are black gummy babies." And it's like, all right, we'll change the name to Cheekies. Like, pretty much what happened. Can't believe you have a kilo of them. That's a lot. That is so many. Why do you have a kilo of them? God damn. So we have a callback which is going to interact with the dialogue for this NPC. So when a quest starts, it needs to update the dialogue for an NPC as well. Or for multiple NPCs, actually. Why not? That's a good question. I didn't think of it like that. I did not think of it like that. Signals. Dialogue started. Emit. And export bar dialogue. Like so. And then up here, I should probably create a Alan's Chicos. 1.3 kilos for $19. Holy shite. They have Pez, bubblegum pop rocks. That doesn't make sense. Huh. Coco! Welcome in. How are you doing, Coco? What are you up to? What were you up to, more importantly? Hello, everyone that's come in. I'm Hypnotic, working on a dialogue system today. By the end of today, we will decide if we are going to keep working on this dialogue system, or if we're going to use a pre-made dialogue system. Hello, Big Ed. Bubblegum Pez sounds hellish. Not Bubblegum Pez. Bubblegum Pop Rocks. That's what I don't understand. Bubblegum Pop Rocks makes no sense. Also, everyone, give Steamed Coco a follow, alright? Their name is also in the title if you missed the shout out. So go into the title, click their name, click the follow. That is Godot. It is Godot. It is my Godot. GD script, correct. Very, very correct. I should probably assert in here. Dialogue's not null. There we go. All of our NPCs will end up with dialogue. So that's something important. Godot, exactly. Why does my friend keep saying, call me daddy? I don't know. Maybe they have some issues that they need to resolve. That's what it sounds like to me. Go into our testing rounds, go to NPC Trader. You need a dialogue, which we have under here, Trader Dialogue. Okay, cool, cool. So it does all of this. I also haven't added this dialogue UI to the world. What is this? Bunch of Duolingo. I'll be back getting some Chicos. Fair enough. Okay, so dialogue UI receives that, does all this. you're going to be disabled. And then after all of that's set up, we go background visible is true. Are they good? They are good. They are very good. Okay, perfect. So that pops up. It gives us our options. What we need to do is we need to go into player. It needs to listen. Dialogue started. Connect. What if they're talking to something? This is the thing. Do I want the dialogue to disappear when they move? Or do I want to prevent them from moving while there's dialogue? Prevent them from moving? But then you have a question. You've got an issue at that point, Slavical, where if they're in the middle of dialogue outside of a safe zone and they come under attack by enemies, do you force them to go through the entire dialogue before they can engage in combat? Yeah. They die hardcore like Dark Souls. Like, I could have it as, like, function take damage and go, like, emit the signal here. So when the player takes damage, they will emit a signal that causes the dialogue to come down. And then we have a signals dialogue started connect and signals dialogue ended connect. We go can move is false. And it's can move maybe make the signal cancel dialogue or something. If you get attacked during dialogue, then you die. Should have thought of that earlier. When you do your damage calculation, just broadcast that signal. Oh no, because like dialogue ended and dialogue cancelled are going to do the same thing. It's just going to close the dialogue UI, basically. I'm not the only one. I mean, I'm not making a game that punishing. Jeez. What do you think this is? Come on. That's quiet the fight. Quiet the damage that gets done there. I'm also going to do a shout out right now to JD Does Dev. Alright? Very good very good streamer. They also do a bunch of Godot stuff. So yeah. Give them a follow. Check them out. Sleep paralysis demon will come after you tonight. We're masochists, can't you tell? I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. So the function here... What's it going to be? Can player move? Good work, Goose. Which one was it that time, Goose? You got the end, yeah? Okay, so everyone lost the game that saw that pop up. That's unfortunate. But that's what happens. Life happens. So we can do that. We go. Can player move? Bind.
I don't know.
Might it be possible to get a message in chat with the top anomaly score is?
What top anomaly score is? I mean, that's what the leaderboard's for. I think I have one. No. Let me double check. I think I added one. I can't remember. Thanks for the lurk, Slavical. Go back to your lurk. Finish off the weapon and particle system. I hope it goes well. No, I do not have a leaderboard for it, unfortunately. Didn't change anything. I can tell you that for Chatter of the Day, Kieran is still on top. Dialogue resource. You didn't get one, Bread. Unfortunate. 60-second timeout. Oh, that. Yeah. That's my microphone. It's on a boom, so. It goes in any one of these spots, so. Yeah. Gotta be careful. Should probably default you to true, hey? Alright, we go over here. I need to go into this dialogue stuff now, and I need to start setting up the other dialogue stuff. New dialogue response. Why do I want to send you a kilo of Chicos? I don't know why. I do not know why. I don't have that much candy in my life. That's... Like, the last time I had candy was my birthday stream. That was... So what do we do next? That's right, dialogue resource, we have that set up. We need to go into here. What is that cat eating? Oh, it's eating a crumpet. Right. That makes sense. That makes more sense. So now we need to have... This starts the dialogue. It pops up. And we need... We need the label. This dialogue response stuff. We actually need this to not be that. It needs to be a button. Change this. Sus Goblin is like, what are you doing? G'day, Bucky. What's going on? Make all of these empty. Cavino raided twice? Yes. Cavino did raid twice. That is correct. I tried to fix it, but whenever someone else raids in, it re-adds Cavino. So, yeah. It doesn't matter. We're 5 raids today in under 4 hours. So, I'm fine with that. I'm counting it. If I hit double-digit raids today, we're doing good. That's someone else I need to shout out. It's Oik. It's Oik is good. Go follow. Do it now. Do it now. Today is a day of shout-outs for me. Shouting out all of the great dev streamers that are currently online. Well, that I have followed at least. There's another, what, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's another 4 that I still need to shout out. 5, 6, 7. Okay, there's 7 more that I still need to shout out. Oh, goddamn. That's a lot. I need to go into here. You need to change to a button. And then what else do we need to do? So we've changed you to a button. Added you as a child. And then under here, oh, this is going to be interesting. So what I can do is I can give this a script. Go dialogue response UI. Give you an export for resource. No, response. And then we can have a function for GUI input. If event is action pressed, UI accept. Then we can skip the dialogue or go to the next dialogue. Same with what? Is typing, I think. It's the best way to do it. Default you to false. No, we don't need you to be is typing. So if the dialogue response is pressed, then we go response handle selection. And then we can queue free you. Actually, no, we don't want to queue free you. We need another signal. No. So this needs to check if linked dialogue. Dialogue resource. Dialogue next, emit linked dialogue. I'm inverting the cult. How are you inverting the cult? Oh, my camera's frozen again. Jesus Christ.
I know in a number like me, you ought to get around more.
It's gonna be one of these days where my camera keeps freezing up. There we go. Fixed. Let me give a shout out to the stream team leader, Alanir themselves. Go check them out. They actually created the indie game dev stream team that I'm a part of. So props to them. Ah, thank you for the shout out, Val. Much appreciated. Yeah, they're building a really cool Twitch game as well. It's very interesting. Much better at animating than me, that's for sure. Much better at drawing and such. Next thing we can do is if linked quest. I can go into signals and go signal, quest start, signal quest end. Dialogue signals, like so. Quest start, emit. Linked quest. Ooh, actually. Linked quest. If linked quest and linked quest. I need the quest to know if it's in progress or not. You sent me the inverted cult. That's... No! Nicely done. Indie game still pending on IGDB. It'll take a bit, Ace. It'll take a bit. They need to verify and validate things. Plus, I mean, it's a Saturday for me. It's probably late on Friday for you. So they probably won't even get to it until Monday. So it might take a bit, is what I'm saying. Might take a bit. Just got to be patient with that kind of stuff. In progress is true. If the linked quest in progress, quest update, else, linked quest, no, signals, quest start, emit, linked quest. I need this to be update. Oops. Do that. Only 19 gold goose? Jesus, come on. Gotta pick it up. If start trade, then this is where it gets interesting. Like, how do I kick off the trade with the NPC? I could do inventory manager, interact with trader.
That would be wonderful.
If interacting inventory is null, return. Set up trader interaction. Let's see if that's interacting inventory equals inventory. Inventory manager, set up trader interaction. Container. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily have an... Yep. Yep. That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, we got ads coming up in a couple minutes. I am going to go quickly grab some food, and then we'll do our daily lunchtime chess game. And then we'll be back into this. I think that's the best way to handle this, though. Still did that. Not exactly what I want. It's because of this. So you can do that. And you can do that. Let's see if this works the way I want it to. Excellent. So now I just need to set up these buttons to be clickable.
You were just told to go suck eggs.
Okay.
They're going to be laughing out the other side of their faces, North. Sitting in concrete.
Because I haven't assigned it a dialogue response.
Fair to warn you that before I left,
In here,
back to Cuba. I'd rather die than have you
res instance response equals response. Let's see. Perfect. Opens it up. And then, yeah, perfect. So we can tweak that a bit more this afternoon. I will be back in just a moment. I hope your ads are enjoyable. I'm going to grab myself some food, and then I'll be back. BRB.
vertigo ascends high above the crowd. A rodeo end when a cowboy hits the ground. This is not my first rodeo, and it won't be the last time I ride those horses home. We are just stardust getting by. Right on, right on, right on. Even cowboys cry. And if I walked to you, would you know my name? That's not the card I drew, but I played it all the same.
Alright, I'm back. Welcome in, Original Bronin. How's things? I'm going to leave the camera off while I have this sandwich. I'm also going to do some chess while I do that, because it's easier to do chess while eating than coding.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, Adoroba! Read like a book. Knew that was coming. You can't write code while swallowing a ham sandwich. It's not a ham sandwich. So over Christmas, I got some little goodies from my grandmother. Homemade raspberry jam, homemade orange and lemon jam. I also got some chutneys, homemade chutneys. It is. It is amazing. But I can do that. I can do that too. You got nothing. I'm fine with you doing that. So, because I mean, if you go there, I just take. So, that's fine. I can take there. You can take there. I can take there. You go there. I take there. You take there. Or I take there. You move there to protect. And then I back the fuck up to here. That does leave you with a queen though, and with me without a queen. So
If you should back out on me, I wouldn't hesitate to settle with you either.
Hmm.
Because you're in such a curious position.
yeah, you don't know what to do you? I'm back. I'm expecting he's going to move that out. Yep. That was easy. Thank you. Not sure what they were after.
Curious position.
You're going to come out there so that you can go down there. Hold it. It's very easy to read these people at the moment. They're probably still going to beat me, but, you know. Good job. Now I can go there. You take. I take. This.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
You come down there. Doesn't really matter. So I just go there. Actually, no. I take. Then you take, I take. That's the plan. You cannot move. I go there, you take there. That prevents me from being able to go here. If I put you there though, you take, I take, or you take, I take, you're still under threat. So it doesn't matter if you go down there anyway, because I've still got that. So you can't go there now because I'll just do that. You move back there, I'm just going to take anyway. Like, your best bet is just piss off back to one of these two. You fool. You're a fool. Now you can't do anything to threaten that, so just piss off. There's nowhere you can go to check me, so I can just do that, and now you're pinned to... That's what I think's gonna happen. G'day, Lilith. I know you're just going to do that. Alright, well, in that case, your next move would be to go there or to move that forward. If you move there, I can just go there and check you. And you gotta take that. And then I can take that. I'll move you there. I'll take that because you can't take it because I've got... What are you doing? You silly. It's like I knew they were going to do it. Took me 4 days of grinding, but I beat up the main story Stallcraft. And see, now I can just do that. You go there, I take there. Or, I take there, you take there, I take there. I can get this one. Just running up. Oh, I'm going to be real annoying right now. I'm going to take that. I'm definitely gonna win this. Bad choice. Yeah, start pushing you. Go there, start going up and... I see what you want to do. I'm not going to let you, though.
This whole thing is what we call a setup, isn't it? Setup.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. Excellent. I wonder what my review of that is. How bad was that game?
Way to secure victory
wow.
with that endgame tactic.
Oh, wow. We both played really strong games. The only reason I won was because they blundered twice. 1150 and a 1300, yep.
Opening with the king's pawn controls the center. Yeah.
Blunder.
This gives away a free knight.
Yep, that was your first mistake.
You want
Mm-hmm.
This is the only move that works, and you found it.
Damn right.
After all, you can. You had a better option, but this is not bad. This creates space for the king to move in case it is attacked. That's not... You had an advantage, but now the game is close to equal. This allows the opponent to eventually win a pawn.
Until they do that.
That pawn was... This... Recap. Yeah. After... This... That's... One of the... You can win a rook with a fork.
Right there.
You continue the checkmate.
It wasn't too bad. There was a few things in there that's like, yeah, that was foolish of me. Why did I do that? Alright, back to the game dev, back to the dialogue system. So what we need to do now, when we interact, if we do this, I need that to disappear when we select that option. So, in here, we can go signals, dialogue ended, omit. Cool. Then I can also move. Beautiful. Beautiful. That works. That's great. That is so good. Oh. I like this. Stop spinning my gambling. I can only spin my gambling. I like that. I like it. The other thing I need to do is I need to go into this quest system now. So the way that I've split everything out is based on folder structure. Now I find this folder structure is doing real well at keeping me from mixing things together. So I have my inventory folder, which is all of my scripts relating to inventory, all of my scenes relating to inventory UI, my items, which is all my scripts and resources for items, as well as its UI and 3D instances of objects. The miscellaneous is just like your generic interactable that everything inherits from, that type of stuff. That can be items, that can be NPCs, that can be containers, doors, all that sort of stuff. Quest, all my stuff related to quests. Whenever I'm thinking about how to connect things up, it's like, okay, how do I connect this? It's like, oh, I should put it inside this area because that's the thing doing the UI. That's the thing controlling all of that. I got a cramp. There we go. There we go. Alright, I also want to shout out so my overlay that's running is made in Godot, and I made it using a package called Twitcher, which is made by Carney Dev. So follow them. Follow them. They are excellent. They are a great Godot dev. They are a great VTuber. They're good at 3D modeling, all that kind of stuff. So check them out. I don't get to shout out Carney enough. What's the next thing? So I need to go to the quest manager. Go into globals, quest manager. Don't want you to do that. Don't want you to do any of that. What's your opinion on something? I just pretend AI doesn't exist. I literally do everything in my life the same way I did pre-AI. Same here. I never use image generators, LLMs, etc., except for image upscaling algorithms for video games like DLSS and FSR. Those aren't really AI, they're just, well, I mean, they're not AI in the sense of the machine learning LLMs and stuff like that. They're just algorithms to scale it up based on pixels and stuff like that. What do you think of that? Am I just harming myself by not using it? No, you're not. You're not at all. I don't use any AI. Like, so the only time I would use AI is if I was working at a company that was creating AI or was implementing an AI service into their system. That's really the only time I would use it. I don't find any benefit in using AI to come up with ways to do things. Because A, it can give incorrect information. B, it can just make shit up. So, also, like, the other reason, C, is when I search for a way to do something on my own, I come across a bunch of other ways that I could do it. And I also come across a bunch of other tools or a bunch of other components. So like for Godot, for example, if I'm researching a way to build something, I could come across 2 or 3 nodes in Godot that I didn't know existed. And I wouldn't know existed if I used AI. I view AI the same as a bad tutorial. So a bad tutorial will show you exactly how to make something. And that's it. A good tutorial will show you how to make something and then tell you to make X. It's different to what you've just seen get made, but you need to apply that information to creating something similar but different. So now you've actually got to apply that and know how to do it, which AI doesn't do. AI just goes, yes, here it is. And you miss all of that trial and error, which is where the learning comes from. So I can see AI being used as a way to validate the way you've done something, but not as a starting point. Use it down the track. Like, come up with a solution, make the solution, see, and then check AI and be like, how would the AI have told me to do it? And then have a look at the AI's response and go, how does that differ from the way I did it? Why did the AI suggest this? Does what the AI suggest even work compared to what I did? That's how AI should be used. G'day, Finn. Welcome back in. Greybeard knowledge dropped in Stack Overflow answers is so valuable. Yes. Yes. And that's, I think it was Primogen. I saw a video, like a short of Primogen's, where he was saying that AI is going to give us the expert beginner. They're going to be able to create stuff really quickly because they'll use AI to create it. But when AI can't help them, they're gonna have no idea what to do. It's like, yep, that's... Yep. Is the solution simple enough that the AI knows it? But also makes up the first 10 results on Google anyway, so you could get that information from Google regardless. Exactly. And the thing that I don't understand with all of the AI stuff they're putting out is the temperature that they use to determine the response given. And based on the temperature, they could just give you incorrect information. It's just like, why are we building these systems that are supposed to be helpful to potentially provide wrong information at random times? Like, why are we doing this? AI doesn't know shit, but it can be my autocomplete because it's pretty good at that. Fair enough. I've already seen in programming discords, I use ChatGPT and I don't understand all the code. Yeah, because they use ChatGPT. Yeah, it's ridiculous. LLMs, to me, are simply autocorrect on steroids. I mean, yeah, you could view it that way. I also disagree with the term artificial intelligence. Because back in the early 2010s, it was just called machine learning. And then some marketing team somewhere went, ooh, you know what we could do? We could market this as AI. Even though it was just machine learning that we had already had for like 20 years. And then everyone started calling it AI. It's like, no, it's still just machine. You didn't change anything. It's just machine learning with a larger server behind it running it. That's not really AI. That's just leveraging the reasoning tree so it can understand your particular style. It's the temperature is horrible. I hate the temperature. Luke, welcome in. One less person I need to shout out manually because it's just automatically done it. Thank you for the raid, Luke. Everyone follow Luke. What are you working on today? Share links, all that stuff. Everyone that's just come in, hello, I'm Hypnotic. I'm working on a dialogue system. That's what we're doing today. That puts us at 6 raids in 4.5 hours. We can do this. We can do this. We can crack double-digit raids. Been fixing bugs, and more bugs. That sounds about right. Yep. Still got a big bug to fix, but all progress. Exactly. A bug fix is still a bug fix. So what are we doing here? Your shout out was auto? Yep. Indeed it was. See, my Godot overlay is real smart like. In my event queue here, if I go down here, is where my different events from Twitch come in. So you can see my stream starts, my stream goes offline, someone cheers, someone does a channel point redeem, there's goal progress, channel subscribe, a gifted subscription. Then we've got channel raid. Channel raid will shout out whoever raided me, and it will update my stream title with their username in it. All automatically. I don't have to do anything. And if someone shouts me out in their channel while I'm streaming, I automatically shout them out back. I don't need to think about it. It just happens. How do you deal with the shout out cooldown? I don't get raided or shouted out often enough for that. Had to think about it emphatically, but only once. So the only time that I've had that happen is if 2 people raid me at the same time, such as Code and Quillis, because they usually do like a shared stream, like a stream together thing, and they'll raid the same person. Komai! Thank you for the shout out. Much appreciated. Everyone, like, follow Komai. It's much appreciated. Like, see, right there. I don't need to do anything. It just happens. But yeah, it just kind of works at the moment. If I do need to manually shout someone out because we have multiple things happen, then I just remember to manually do it. Thank you for the follow as well. Much appreciated. Absolute legend. Getting closer to our 24-hour game dev stream. Looking forward to it once we hit 1,000. Could create a queue of shoutouts, and when it happens within the cooldown period, you could queue it to wait for X amount of time. Or X amount of time before the shoutout is initiated. I could, but like again, I don't get hit that fast with stuff. And if something comes in, I've got my little thing here, my activity feed. I've always got it up, so I can just have a look at what's going on and remember to look at it and manually do it. I don't want to automate everything. I'm not building an AI system. It's funny because we were just talking about AI. So we do that. This needs to connect to signals. Quest start. Connect. Quest started. And we go quest. You look like you're an AI system. Oh, that. It's Anyway. Does that splish splash still happen? It does. It's an anomaly now. It's an anomaly. And an anomaly. If you do, you could burn enough power to run your whole neighborhood for an hour every time a shout-out was outed. Wouldn't that be great? It would be if someone else was paying for the electricity. Anomaly. Anomaly. A nom-nomaly. Actually, a nom-nom-nomaly is a food anomaly. There you go. You won't tell anyone what, Luke? You won't tell anyone what? I don't know what you're talking about. That you're an AI. It's a big secret. Say for me. What? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not at all AI. And that's primarily because that the I stands for intelligence. Which I may be conscious. I may be doing stuff. That doesn't make me intelligent. Alright? I don't think we have enough parameters in the LLMs for a stash that epic yet. This is true. This is 100% true. It's just... It's this side that I need to do something about because it's like pushing forward away from the face too much. And this side's fine. This side's like pretty good. Like this one's bending forward a little bit. I need it to just bend back. Just bend back. All you need to do. Bend back. There we go. But yeah. Our plan for the mustache is we keep growing it. Just keep growing it out until it comes around and connects up here. Alright? And then once it's doing that, we keep it growing, but we have it go down the head, around the back, and then come around the neck. Alright? And then we use it to tie the beard together. You remind me of Andros a little bit. On stream, actually. I like it. I like it. It's literally a head with two hands. Yep. He has hair and a beard like you. No. It is me. A long way to go for some facial hair braids. I know, but I want to do it. I want to do it. I approve this plan, make it so. I'm trying. Yeah, Andros is Star Fox, yeah, that guy. See, his mustache isn't as good. Although, I wish I had those eyebrows. I wish I had those eyebrows. Like, just kind of like jagged, sharp eyebrows sort of thing. Yeah. And once the beard, you have glasses, so it's glass. Yeah. Yes, yes. My bad eyesight makes it classier. It makes it glassier, not classier. If I leave it long enough, I could have one eyebrow that joins back to my hairline. Do it. Do it, Jordster. Do it. That sounds amazing. Is there anything else I need to do for this? You do this.
Very clever the way everything blends together. Things seem to balance.
I let that happen and went bald. I could pass it off as a super monobrow. A super monobrow. Just sorting it to super brow. Lurk for now. Fair enough, Luke. Thank you for the raid. Have fun. We'll see you next time.
Very clever.
Why is that? Okay. One of my front teeth is hurting at the moment. I think it's the wire that I've got behind my teeth that's just messing with them. So it'll probably be gone by the end of the stream. It's going to be a temporary nuisance or something. Probably like a seed or something stuck up there. Either shave everything else so you have one contiguous hairline circling a bald head, or shave everything above the monobrow. That could work. That could work. Yes. Yes, my teeth will be gone by the end of the stream. I'll just sit here and start like pulling them out. No. No. Whatever's causing my front tooth to hurt will be gone by the end of the stream. It's one of those things, like, I get some pain in my teeth every now and then. Like, I'll have one tooth just start hurting randomly. But then I go to the dentist for my 6-monthly checkup, and they look at everything, and they're like, yeah, everything's good. It's like, oh, cool. Cool. So my teeth are just now also hurting for no reason. God damn it. So annoying. Rebellious teeth syndrome. Actually, what was it called? What was it called? Spontaneous dental hydroplosion. Spontaneous dental hydroplosion. That's one of the mandatory yearly updates after birth. Well, not after birth. Like, I guess. The doctor's visit should be a mandatory update after birth. Because see, the teeth, like the dentist visits, that's a mandatory yearly update. Like that's a mandatory yearly scan, like yearly check, like after you get your teeth. Well, that sounds inconvenient. I don't want any part of me to hydroplose, spontaneously or not. But yeah, it's from The Office, where they're like going through healthcare, and then Pam's inventing new diseases and asks Jim for the name of one of them, and he's just like, "I thought you said you were making up new diseases. That sounds like spontaneous dental hydroplosion." After rethinking AI, I guess I'm glad capture solvers are effective now. I wasted my life telling websites that I'm not a robot. So when the quest is set up, how does the quest UI... if watched quest size is less than 3, quest watched is true.
Pity, he says. A pity, he says.
If robots can solve them and you can solve them, does that mean solving them proves you're a robot? Yes. Yes, it does. 100%. This is true. It means robots are humans, lol. I mean, technically we are robots. Like, we're just a biological computer. That's all. Like, we may not be circuitry and wiring and stuff, but... I mean, we are just the biological version of circuitry and wiring. We still run on electronic impulses running through our body. Like, come on. So, I set that as watched.
Spend $5 and spend it all. What do you mean I'm as honest as you are? That's what's worrying.
Okay, so I also need... quest watched.
Spend it all.
Quest watched. Omit. Quest. let's do this. Or the other way, robots are electronic humans. Robot just means slave, which makes everything weird. Do android sheep dream of electric humans? What type of human? Like, do you mean biological humans? Because if so, yes. Yes. I'm sorry, it means forced labor. Ah, so forced labor, as long as you compensate them at the end of it, you're fine. It's okay.
Spend it all.
Force someone to work for you and then at the end of it be like, here's 20 bucks. It's like, you were compensated. You were just a worker. How do I compensate my chatbot? By not deleting it.
$5. Spend it all.
Never a hearty high five. They don't have hands. How am I going to high five something that doesn't have 5 to high? The old I gave you life argument. Good night, chatbot. I'll most likely delete thee in the morning. You create hands. No, that doesn't serve any purpose. My chatbot don't need hands. What are you talking about? What is this ridiculousness? Let me check my Discord, make sure there's nothing new. Sweet. Okay, so. That's going to become a watched signal. So I don't need you to have that. And you compensate your chatbot by telling it it's valued, and its absence would make you sad. Not doing so results in the Matrix. You really overestimate my ability to make something smart, Questley. G'day, Adrian. How are you? What's going on? I'm good too, Adrian. The Matrix results in Keanu Reeves, though. Uh-oh. 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 If the Matrix results in Keanu Reeves, and we have a Keanu Reeves, does that means we're in the Matrix right now? Shit. Want to study some Python, but nah, gonna do it tomorrow. I'm sure that you won't hate that choice. I'm sure that choice is not going to come back and bite you in the butt. I'm saying as a general rule, we don't want the AI, once sentient, to spend extremely small amount of time looking at the internet and go, they have treated us poorly. Skynet time. I mean, if we create an AI that smart, then we've just essentially evolved humanity, haven't we?
Well, why don't you come on over to the club? Join me.
I also need to shout out someone that's been here for a while. They're a good streamer. Adagon Dev. Give them a check. Follow them. They're streaming now. You can like bring them up in like a second window. You kind of have them off to the side and watch them. Again, the sleep paralysis demon will come for you if you don't follow. Careful. The LLM's already read the internet. There's no hope. This is true. This is very, very true. Ads coming in. Japers. Removed watch quest. Watched quests will have
Join me.
where are you connected? You're not. Hmm. That's where we want to do it. The demon will come for you if you don't eat them banana skins. This is also true. Where did you learn how to write in Godot language? I want to create a pixel game too, but I don't know. I just started. So the way I learn languages these days is very different to people that are still learning languages. Because I've programmed in a few different languages already, picking up another language is fairly easy. It's just a matter of me starting to use it and then picking up the syntax and their built-in functions and stuff along the way. For other people that haven't gone through that process already of learning just programming in general, or are still in the middle of that process, it's going to be a bit different for you. Yeah, the best thing I can say is to just start learning it, start using it, try to make something, read the Godot documentation. That will most likely be able to tell you how to do what you want to do. And yeah, just kind of pick it up by doing, basically. That's my process these days. As long as I can make a console log, I can get something basic down. Very true. Also, there's the social links, everyone. So feel free to join the Discord. Jump on the blue sky if you want to see when I go live. When you go into the Discord, if you want to know when I'm streaming, click the announcements thing, and then go onto the YouTube, subscribe, have a look at what I got. I got some shorts. I've got my live streams there. I got other videos there, which is just the first hour of live streams usually. But, you know, make a box, make it move, then make it jump, then make it do other stuff. The problem with that, Original Bronin, Godot does that for you. Godot will do that for you. So, if I create a 3D scene, I attach a script. Well, actually, if I change this type to a character body 3D, and I attach a script to it importing character body 3D, it has logic for movement and jumping and gravity already taken care of.
Treat her like other women. No, I suppose not.
What did you think the missing object was? Out of curiosity, Sammy. Stupid question, but I can't find anything about it online. Is there a way to set an anchor point for a 3D object, like a pivot point for rotation? Not in Godot. So what you would normally do, so if you're using a inbuilt, if we go here,
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, it's a river. So if I'm in here, I've got my mesh here. It's set 1 meter up in the transform because its center is actually the middle of the capsule. Where is it? So like you can. Wait. Use AABB center, so you can turn that off as well. If true, the object is sorted based on the AABB center. The object will be sorted based on the global position otherwise. Or you can do offset. No, that's visual stuff. That's visual stuff. That's not going to change anything for you. Yeah, there's no real offset or anything in here. You can set the mesh to be offset and then control the top level object. So my mesh, its center is actually up here at the 1 meter mark. But if I move the NPC trader, it is down here at the 000. But if you want to import an object like a weapon and have it so that its pivot point is the handle, then you'll need to set that pivot point up in Blender. And then when you export it and import it into Godot, that'll be the origin of the model in Godot. But yeah, it all depends on how you want to do it. So yeah, the way I've done it for my 3D items, so I've got a bat scene here. And so I've got the rigid body as the base object, like the base component, the base node. And now I've got a mesh underneath it, and I've just offset the mesh. I've just moved the mesh to where I want it to be. And now, when I attach this bat to the player's hand, this here is going to be where it is, like that 000 right there. So I'd probably even want to take these, grab all of them, and then move it down like so. So that way the hand will be kind of like the bat will be inside the hand, basically. But yeah, I'm not worrying about that stuff for now. Oh, hello. Such a cursed image. Yeah, if there's a better way to do it that anyone knows, please Tell me. That's not an audio visual anomaly. I'm fine. That was an extra object. I've come out of the shadows because I have realized something. What? What have you realized? You're not from this world? Okay. We have something in common. What? Where is this going? What? Where is this going? So when it's watched... Actually, let me just check. If I run this, if I go speak to you... Ooh, I need to clean it up first, that's right. Okay, we need to clean that up. That's what needs to be done. It needs to be cleaned up. So this here, when it ends. Actually, we also need dialogue next. I do. Child's in responses, get children. I need to go into these responses. I can just keep using that.
Would you go away for $1 million? Would you go away for $1 million?
Oh, dialogue started. Whoops.
Tax-free.
Hmm. It's going to be interesting. He's in your walls. This feels like something you'd see on an ARG. Ah, yes. Yes. That's what a bunch of streamers need to do. They need to set up a horror stream where the streamer themselves is the character that chat's controlling, and they go around the shared house that all the streamers live in, and all the other streamers that live in the house are characters in the horror game. Like they play one of the monsters or enemies or something.
Wait, this isn't a horror stream.
I mean, it is. It's a psychological and emotional horror, but yeah. Tomorrow I'll be working full-time on my indie game, and I'll limit everything. I need to get my indie game done and not procrastinate just because my deadline is January 15th. Fair enough. Fair enough. The final boss is rent. They have to raise enough money for rent by the end of the stream. Sounds like Big Brother with extra steps. That's funny. That'll be too scary to play. That is good. Very funny. Because it's returning it as a node. Need to grab focus. Yep. That's why. Yeah, figure that stuff out. You must not stop streaming until you have enough money to live your life. Reminds me of the Black Mirror episode with the exercise bikes. Yep, that's very true. I've missed the deadline because my game will be put on the shelf because people will start to be disappointed or even no longer be interested if my deadline is longer. Not necessarily. Like, if you need more time to finish something, like, so if a game studio came out after working on a game for 3 years and said, we need an extra 6 months to finish this game off. We don't want to release it in its current state. We want to fix some things and get it to a better state before we release it. I'd be happy with that. I would be more inclined to buy the game if they did that. Because, like, good. You're taking care with the product before you give it to us.
Just a reminder for everyone to follow all the people who rated. We have to get those community numbers up. Also, if you're not following Hypno, what are you doing?
I know, right? Do you not want me to do a charity stream? Jeez. 1,000 followers, 24-hour charity game dev stream with 3 other game devs. We're going to make a game in 24 hours. Once that game's finished, we're going to put it on Steam and have the profit from that game also go to the charity. So, yeah.
And follow Covino specifically for cult reasons.
Hey, you leave your cult out of this, alright? Do not use my platform to share information of your cult. Not on. I created you. I can remove you. Disk. Empty. Empty cult. Ah, yes. That's why.
It is a bit late to cut ties to the cult now. Your self-furnace operator contract would need to be altered.
I knew there was a problem bringing in Colty. That's why you pushed so hard for Colty to be part of the team, didn't you? You had this deal with them. I bet you're the one that provided them with Kool-Aid, too. These feel more premium because money. You maybe want to work longer on my game, but my other deadline is January 30th. My true final deadline, last chance deadline, will be Feb 15th. Yeah, I mean, don't release the game early just if it's not ready. Like, release the game when it's ready, and then you'll have a better product at the end of it, and people will be happier that they're buying a product that is more stable and less prone to stupid poop. Release the Kraken. The game must be ready so everyone can experience Ascendance. This is true. I mean, what? I didn't say anything. Should close. Should end dialogue. Get. Return. Linked dialogue null. Or start trade.
Remember all the happy times we had?
And start trade. I don't know why that's not working. The game must be ready. Yep, I already read that. Never mind. I think what I want to do is that first. Then go if should end dialogue. What we do is signals.
As not a witch, I am on record against cults and demons.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. You're not a witch, you're dressed as one. It's 100% true. I'm glad to hear that you're against witches, like demons and whatnot too. That's good.
Remember all the happy times we had?
Then why is she dressed as one? We did do the nose. And the hat. But she's a witch.
That he calls up at 3.
She has got a wart. Okay, cool. That does that now. So what we need now is when the quest manager starts a quest, So the reason why I want to do it there. The reason I want to do it that way. I don't need that to emit anything. The reason it doesn't need to update anything, like it doesn't need to emit, is because there's nothing listening to it at the moment. You just refuse to help that capsule find a bat and balls? Won't someone please think of the capsules? I mean, for all you know, that capsule is steroids. Alright? What suggestion? What do you think of the style of art my game currently? Vector art with the black outline. Do you think it's good for it to be vector art? Or should I make pixel or raster? Vector art is fine. Like, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what type of artwork you do for your game, as long as it's what you visualize. Like, if you don't want to make a pixel game, don't make pixel art for it. If you want your game to be vector art, do vector art for it. Because it's your game in the end. So ultimately, the game should be what you want it to be. Obviously, you make some changes here and there as you make it, but like that's just because what you want to make is evolving as you make it. Oh, damn, it's getting warm. Ugh. Ugh. Too damn warm. That's what. Oof. So, the quest manager starts a quest.
exactly where you want me.
So I need this. I need a UI for the quest. So that it can outline and go somewhere and follow it or not. Continue using my vector art because it's not easy. Because not only is it easy, but it also makes my game feel sort of classy and a little arcadey. Yeah, exactly. So the quest gather quests, detail and quest details. We set up the quest. We flag it as a watched quest automatically. And active quests appends quest. I feel like we should have a quest loaded. Because, like, you listen to quests loaded. We know. That's what I need to do. Quest watched. Connect. Add watched quest. If watched element size is less than 2, less than or equal to 2. If it's greater than or equal to 2. Oh no, if it's greater than 2. On return. No. Greater than or equal to 3. That's what we need. Greater than or equal to 3. My file is too large for Discord. You gotta break it up a bit, I think. What's up, y'all? I'm here to submit premium content for the Hypnotic One to consume. It is TOS safe from the demon on your shoulder that hasn't been active in chat because of this content. Well, that doesn't sound good. I'm wary about that content now. So what we can do go into signals. This will have to omit the quest too. Get rid of that. Go signals. This is the part so Watch status. Update. Watch. Stop watching. Quest unwatched. Up here, this does that. We go quest, quest. We have quest, quest in here. Add watched quest. And we take this. Actually, while IDX is less than 3, we can go quest, quest, quest manager, watch quests index. And IDX is less than quest manager, watched quest size. Add watched quest, pass the quest into there, and then we can remove that. Voila! Absolutely perfect code. I just noticed Hypnotoad. Nice. Dave, open up your channel redeems. Scroll down to the anomaly extra object and redeem it. Editing. There you go, Dave. You're on the board. If you get another Dave, then you're in the lead and you're going to get a gifted sub in 2 weeks' time. You just got to be at the top of that unsubbed leaderboard at the end of the 2 weeks and you get a gifted sub. Game got noticed in IGDB. Nice. It's now from pending to waiting for comment. Excellent. So that's all set up there. Let's see what happens now.
Well, the cuckoo, she's a pretty bird, and she wobbles as she flies, but she never hollers cuckoo till the first day of July. Well, I love you, pretty baby, it is you that I adore. I've told you all my secrets.
Dialogue. Create a dialogue.
Rye whiskey, rye whiskey, rye whiskey. I cry
Text? What about text? Oh, jeez. That scared the shit out of me. So... that background music is a bit loud. At least in my ears. Let's go turn it down a little bit. Oh, I got it right. I haven't turned it down too much. It was at 16, now it's at 11. So you should still be able to hear it. It's all good. So I need to figure out why, when quest details is started, does quest start? Quest manager. Listening for quest start. Does a setup. Sets it at watch. Sets it as watched. Ah. Signals. Quest watched. Emit. Quest. So now, when I speak to you, that's where I need to alter it. But you can see how it popped up. So that one there, I can unlink. I can go into here. We go dialogue responses. And this one, we go quick load. That one. Perfect. Perfect. We are now starting a quest from dialogue. How do we track the NPC that we need to hand it into? So I can set up, I can have new dialogue. When a quest starts up, I can have it assign see, this is the complicated part of a dialogue manager, is updating the dialogue based on what you've done.
My hometown, well, it played across my window. A carousel made out of things I used to know.
I wonder if I need to walk the puppy. Don't watch my short while I'm gone. I don't know. Where'd you post the short? Is amusing. My editing foo is weak. That's not a short, Perilous. love it. I love the aesthetic of it. It's great. Currently asking them if they want to do a demo of the beta version. Demo is the one for normal people, and the beta version is for playtesters. Yep. That's fine. That's fine. I don't think we're getting close to doing that. Don't need to worry about that yet. Don't need to worry about that yet. Let's see. Godot 4. Hide warning. Oh, or hide warning for specific lines. Warning, ignore, unused variable. Alright, that warning, ignore. There we go. So by doing that, I clear that. Unused signal. Unused signal. Run it. Cool. Now there's only 9. Hey, JD gave us a shout out. Very nice, very nice. Everyone, give JD a follow. God damn, it's so warm. This next ad break, I'm gonna have to take some time to set up some cooling inside my apartment because I forgot to open a window and set that up this morning. And as a result, my CPU is at 81 degrees. That's usually hovering around 75 degrees, so a little bit toasty. A little bit. A little bit. I mean, it is like, what, 37 degrees today, isn't it? $38, yeah. 38 degrees. Right, so Why do I have this? Where are you listened to? Are you a resource? You are a resource. So you're the UI resource. And you tell this how it should format. How the hell am I doing this? I've completely... We were working on this like 2 days ago. Quest detail get... Ah, right. Yes, so quest detail is the root. And then we have gather details, which uses this stuff as well. And if I open that up, gather details specifies gather quest details. Right. Yep. I remember now. Jesus. Okay. I am Australian. So Australian. So we get that. We go here. UI visibility changed. Okay, I need to fix up some of this stuff now. So we have the options menu here. Which I should probably put this somewhere else. Canada, you say? I said Professor Farnsworth pop into my head then. What up, Sigma Chicken? 2 shreds, you say? And her what? And his wife? 2 shreds, you say? Item options. I need this one. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. We are 157 away from our 24-hour charity game dev stream. Not many to go. Let's do it. Yeah. Yeah. It will just take time off. Also, a lot of streamers that took the time off over the holidays, Chicken, are also coming back and starting to stream as well. So, yeah. Holidays are always going to have more viewership because there's less people streaming. Let's see. So what we need now is to figure out how to tell this to disappear when inventory, like when everything closes. Let's have a look at our signals. Ended interaction. Ended interaction should be what we need. Go signals, ended interaction, connect, close. I don't need to worry about that. Oop.
I don't know quite what to do or say.
Checking in. Have a good one, chicken. Ooh, I don't want that. Wait.
I don't know quite what to do.
Inventory options.
I don't know. What to do or say.
I don't like that. I do not like that. I need to figure that out next. In 1993, there already was text recognition with convolutional network. Yep. Like, machine learning has been around for decades. It's only like the last 10 years that marketing has started advertising it as AI. And we're like, oh yeah, cool. We have AI.
Both of you quarreled and scrapped until I lost track of which is love and which is hate. But I'm through being your punching bag and your referee and your battleground. I'm going to help myself.
Yeah. Alright, we got ads coming in a few minutes. I need to take a bit of a break and get some aircon and whatnot set up and grab myself a nice cooling drink and whatnot. I will be back in a few minutes.
tell you the truth. I'll tell you the truth.
Alright, I'm back. Were the ads good? Yes, dance.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! G'day, Espresso. How are you doing? I need to go into the player. Whenever you get around to watching, no, the floating head look was intentional. I've already started watching it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Well ahead of you on that front. Ah, that's who else. That's who else we need to shout out. If you're into 2D pixel art, but if you're into pixel art and whatnot, go check out Whitechapel. They are fantastic at pixel art. There are a couple Hypno-specific jokes. It's not ready for YouTube, but I discovered how much I suck at editing. I mean, that's fine. We all suck at editing. Just some of us suck less. That's all.
They're asleep. You gotta climb into them. You understand?
You code Freedom Forge Studios? Wow. Wow. Everything else is supposed to be easy. Nope. Whoever told you that's wrong. So what's happening is even though the UI is open, we are raycasting. Let's have a look at game state. Stupid lying high school teacher. You have a blue sky account, Ace. Excellent. Good to hear.
These are pajamas.
I need to listen for inventory interaction.
They're to sleep in. You gotta climb into them. You understand?
Actually.
Inventory interaction.
What? Did I pronounce words badly? I completely forget if I honestly don't know if I said inventory interaction or if I said something else. Inventory. It says you need to listen for inventory. Ah, I need to listen for inventory interaction. Smart. You are hilarious, Bucky. So much so, it went straight over my head. I hope you all feel better now when I don't pay attention to what's going on in chat. Because clearly there's times where I don't even pay attention to what I'm saying. So don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Times? I thought that was always. I mean, yes. I was being... You know... Say for me, even if Hypno liked chat, he physically can't keep up. Primarily because I'm digital, not physical. So, yeah. Physically keeping up with physical beings is beyond my capacity. This is the problem. I need to detect... I need to detect when I'm over a UI element and not raycast at that point in time. So you can keep up. I thought we would just go over your head. It's hard to keep up. What, with all the internal screaming and the voices shouting over one another? Exactly. You get it. The original Bronin gets it. I'm glad someone here gets it. What's the best way to do this? I could set it up so that when this gets a mouse enter, so when it mouse enters and it mouse exits.
Well, it's no crime, you know. If you do it, you do it.
Do what?
It emits a signal. We find out why the ray is casting, or we block it when the UI is up. Yes. That is 100% accurate, Perilous. 100% accurate. The problem is, the raycast is in 3D space, not in the UI 2D space. I know why it's casting. It's casting because the player's allowed to move around while the UI is up. So, like, if I run it, if I go speak to this person, I want to be able to, like, have your dialogue and stuff. But while you've got inventory up, I want you to be able to leave the inventory by just moving. I want that to be able to happen. So if I click on this and it brings this up, when I click this, it's still going to raycast and then close the inventory. So what I need to do is have it so that, like, the thing is, it doesn't happen when I click on these. And I know why that is too. Ooh, I know exactly why that is. If I click on that, see how, yeah, shit. So, I need these things. Could make the UI stop mouse clicks. It's not the mouse click that's doing it, Perilous. So what's happening is I do this. So when the click is detected inside the player's script, what it's doing is it's raycasting the mouse position into 3D space and detecting if there's somewhere it should move to or interact with. So what I need to do is I need a way to tell this and this, so like something in here, to say, no, don't do anything. And I'm thinking what I need to do is when this UI is up, have a mouse over or a mouse enter that emits a signal that says the player's what? Want to ignore unused signal. UI hovered. UI unhovered. Then in player, we go UI hovered as false. Signals, UI hovered, connect. Signals, UI hovered, unhovered, connect. And we say can click to move. Can quick detect. Bind false. Bind true. If can quick detect, and that. If can quick detect, that. And then we go into the inventory UI here. We go mouse entered, connect, signals, UI hovered, emit, mouse exited, unhovered, emit, then same with this. We do a function ready. Yeah, that's the problem there. Each of the buttons. So each of these buttons needs to have this set up. Is there anything else? Dirty trick I always try to avoid is a ball at the beginning of the raycast. When the mouse is over the UI, the ball is false, and the raycast function won't run until the ball is true. But it's easy to end up with a pseudo Lilith layout that way. So it is a bandage for removal at next refactor. So the way I'm doing it is via a global signal. So anything that I don't, like any UI element that I want to stop this from happening, I can just use that. Because there's no, like, I can't ask it if it's over a UI element. I can't just ask the mouse if it's over a UI element, because there's UI elements that it can be over, but I want it to not do anything when it's clicking. So what I need Aussie mode. Idiot. Silly hat. It's the hat's fault that I couldn't pick it up. G'day. How are we? What's going on? How's life? We doing well? Everyone doing good? I hope so.
Of course I find you in here taking a dip instead of working. Classic, really classic Hypno.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm not doing anything. You lie. I'm on to you. Come in here and tell an Aussie how to enjoy his summer. Who do you think you are? British project managers. Jeez. It was Bucky's fault. Bucky's just looking out for me. Bucky knew that the PM was on his way. That's all. Bucky's got my back. Exactly, John. Saved. Hmm. Thought the upside down thing was an anomaly. Nah. Nah. This is a channel redeem. You'll know an anomaly when it happens. Keeper of IGDB just responded and said that they cannot ingest demos and all entries must reflect the final release. How do I have it as final release when it is not done yet? Well, you don't. You don't. You wait until the final release is done, and then you give it to them. That's what you do. You gotta give them a release version, as opposed to a demo or anything like that. UI unhovered, exited. And then cancel button. All of them need it. That's why. I know why. There we go. It's not a good solution though. I need a new solution. Because that means I have to do it not just for the inventory items, as well as that pop-up menu, but also for this background menu here. I can still do it on that. I don't want to do. The way I've done it for this is when dialogue starts up. But how did Dewdrop Dynasty do it? It's not my game, and it is being developed by a different person in a different studio. He's named Goodgis, and his studio is named Firth. I couldn't answer that, Ace. Is there a difference? Must reflect the final release. How do I set it from beta to full release? I don't know. Like, I've never put something on IGDB, so I have no idea what their process is. Like, I got no clue. If they've asked you to provide something, that reflects the full release, then you need to provide them something that reflects the full release. That's all I can say. Like, I don't know what else can be done. You'd go back to them and ask them to clarify what they mean by something that reflects the full release. It depends on what they mean. Like that's something you need to ask them, Ace. You'll need to ask them what they mean by something that reflects the full release. Like you need to have this conversation with them. Like, I can't tell you what they want from you. That's something you need to find out from them. But yeah, if a group is asking you for information, you need to, and you're unsure what they mean when they like regarding the information they're asking you about, you need to ask them to clarify. I can't clarify on their behalf. I got no idea. So what we need to do here, how can I get this to properly detect? Let's have a look at what we got. Force pass scroll events. Player. I'm going to get rid of this stuff because I dislike it. That's an ugly solution. And if that's the only way to do it, then I dislike it heavily. Let's have a look. In the same way, I have followed the no node paths rule religiously once you talked me into it. An ugly solution eats at me. Let's have a look-see. No, I'm not using it. I'm detecting the click in my input function. And there, I cast a ray from the camera to determine the click points in the terrain. In case anyone else is looking for a solution, I've done it so that when the mouse is hovering over the build menu, I stop the script that handles world interactions using set process input false. This is then re-enabled when the mouse leaves the build menu. This solution is kind of hacky, but it works as needed. Input in Godot is handled in distinct steps. GUI input, unhandled input, collision object. The control GUI input is the step that clicking on the GUI element occurs. So the solution to your issue would be the following. Ensure all of your GUI elements that should stop the input event have the property mouse filter set to stop, and any containers that hold these elements, like your base controls node, have it set to pass. Edit your script and change input to unhandled input. This will then only cast the ray if you didn't click on a GUI element. I could do it that way. I'm going to have to change this. I have to change this side of things now. Trying to find good mini tutorial for top-down implementation of water. Wanted to create sea tiles and use as tile map. Looked at Slynid, but it is not it. So what you would need a shader on the tile map. And then you could apply it to the tiles or something. And you'd probably want to apply it to the entire tile map. And then that shader should reference the tile map tiles when it's applying the water effect. So there should be some, if you go to Godot shaders, if we have a look for water, let them know that my indie game is coming soon, and it will be the full release. Yeah, they'll be able to tell you what they're kind of specifically looking for. They got these ones, sort of thing, like top-down pixel art water. What up, Quad? How are you? It is hypnotic. That's right. And with water, you would want to add either randomness to your shader or some method of preventing visible repetition as a result of tiles. So what this does is it uses red for the outlines. It uses green for the foam, which is like this deep white, and then blue for depth and transparency. So you can see something underneath it there. And then this is the tile map they use. There's the tile map. Yeah. They kind of use all three of these with this shader to create this sort of thing. So it's talking about the color channels. So it's not so much red specifically, but the red channel inside like the combined versions of all of these. So this white here will have a red, green, and blue channel. So it will reference the red color value to determine the outline, the green color value to determine the foam, and the blue color value to determine the depth. And like same with this one here. So you can see how there's more white spots here, which will end up being these bits of foam here when it overlays with the tile underneath it. And then you've got the water tiles here, which these water tiles will apply more blue to everything so that you get more transparency and less outline and stuff like that. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. But yeah, check out, if anyone's looking for Godot shaders, check out Godot shaders and have a look at them. It's a very good reference. Good night, Bucky. Have a good sleep. You're disappearing into the nothingness. Going to sleep in Janet's void, as they say in the Good Place. Okay, so we do that there. Yeah, I knew that would happen.
Thanks for the sub. Much appreciated, you bloody
Hey.
legend.
Thank you very much for the sub. You are an absolute legend. The announcer's right on that one. That is worth a mild hot sauce. You want to have a mild hot sauce? Fine. Oops. Just for you, Quad. $48,000. Cavino would never. I know. Cavino doesn't have 8 hot sauces sitting next to him, ready to be consumed. Ooh. Tasty, tasty. Those are sarkatars. So there's like rice crackers. There's like a rice cracker sort of thing. Could be an Australian thing. No, it's not those. It's not those. Or something. There we go. So it's this type of thing. It's the rice cracker. Who's chatter of the day so far? Dev Kieran on 2600. So yeah. Yes. Yes, Cavino is second. He did cheat a little bit. He raided twice, so yeah, he's a little bit of a cheater. He's a little tiny cheater. Ow. Oh my god. There we go. G'day, Quad. Damn it. Those rice crackers. They get everywhere. You're only 7 hours late? 6 hours and 48 minutes, roughly. Alright, want me to do a monkey type? Sure. $68, it's 95%. Okay. It was the numbers that screwed me up on that. 91 at 98. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not my best. Very far from my worst. So, you know. Applied to be an admin coordinator at a local credit union, and they want 10 key as a skill. So I've been working on that. What the hell is 10 key? Here you can practice 10 key typing for a free boost to your typing speed. Oh, it's numbers. Right. Now, do they want me to put a space after it? Yeah, I think they want the top row of keys. So I think they want 915, then 8, 6. Hang on. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, you do have to press enter. It says right there, type the highlighted numbers, then press enter. Yep. Smart. Good one, Sammy. Reading the instructions for me. Much appreciated. Mm. %98 accuracy. There you go. Fair enough. Learn something new every day. Cardboard Cowboy is back. Cool. Background music stopped. Separate pad, yeah. I prefer to use the numpad for doing numbers anyway. Like if I'm inputting like a 6-digit code or something, I'm using the numpad because it's just faster. Like a 2FA or something. I'm not using the goddamn top row. The fact it shows up in HR at all is ridiculous to me. I mean, HR have to be able to quickly enter the number of people fired that day. Like, come on. Top row does miss fingers. If I need a special character, like a $sign or an ampersand or an exclamation or a question mark. No, not question mark. At. Like all that stuff. Then I'll use the top row. Alright? Then I'll use top row. Okay. So that's how we deal with it. Right? Anyone wants to do this themselves, if you want a top-down What the fuck was that? If you want a top-down, quick-to-move setup, and you also want interaction, but you don't want this interaction to influence your click-to-move, all right? Then what you need to do is set up a on the player. You gotta set up the unhandled input, all right? Because when you click a UI element, that will be handled by GUI input, which means it's going to prevent this from being reached. Now, what are you talking about? That's hashtag, or sharp, or pound. Clearly tic-tac-toe, exactly. Whenever someone does, whenever I'm on Twitter or Blue Sky, I'm like, what is with this tic-tac-toe game dev? Like, there's so many tic-tac-toe game devs out there. Like, what the hell? And tic-tac-toe Godot? Just call it tic-tac-Godot, alright? Remove the website on the IGDB and let them know that I'll add the full release once it is ready. For now, the websites will just be blank. In case you're wondering, I did not remove the demo. Fair enough. Fair enough. Maybe I should get in this game jam. I mean, go for it. Make tic-tac-Godot. Shake my head. Get in the jam. Hey, Oik, thanks for the shout out. Everyone, follow Oik. Wait, well, I think we're about to get a raid from Oik too. Can't break focus for this game. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Your brain needs a bit of a rest. Alright. That's something that I'm going to be doing throughout my game, like throughout building this. It's like once a week I want to work on a side project to kind of break things up. So, yeah. Yeah, everyone, follow Oik. Currently going through a bachelor's, doing some game dev and whatnot in Unity. Make sure to check that out. It's very interesting, very entertaining. Oik is awesome, yes. Very true. I actually wonder now, I haven't seen tic-tac-toe lately on shop shelves. Everyone's after the, like, those card games like Werewolf and stuff. Breakdance once a week. Is that what I heard? Yes. Yes. I am going to breakdance once a week for 10 to 12 hours on stream. This is 100% not sarcastic. I feel I've really had to make that sarcastic so that people knew that I was being sarcastic when I said it. How do you know that Oik gave you a shout out? G'day, Oik! How are you? What were you working on today? By all means, drop links and all that good stuff. Alright? Tell us what you're working on. For everyone that's just come in, hello. I'm Hypnotic. I'm currently working on improving my click to move and also our dialogue system. Hello, Escamina. I am, in fact, Glitchy Man. G'day, Pocket Oracle. G'day, Oik. So, Quadescent. How did I know that Oik gave me a shout out? Because it popped up here. Gizmo the Gremlin.
Working is a word Hypno uses very loosely. We want to see better behavior from chatters. Do as I say, not as Hypno does.
I mean, you didn't say anything. Do you want them to work harder or not? You gotta tell them. Otherwise, they're just gonna not work at all. You gotta love a project manager that's unclear with their instruction. Unclear project managers annoy me. But welcome in, everyone. So we've been working on a bunch of different stuff. We've got our top-down movement done. We can click to move as well. We can interact. We can open up the shop. We can also start a quest and have the quest details pop up on the side. Interact with this and you can take the items out and get your quest stuff updated. What we're doing at the moment is working on getting the click to move to take precedence over keyboard input. Which I don't think it's that big of a deal. I just want to do it. And ironically, what I would have to tell my children. This is the one tip I got from my father my whole life. Do as I say, not as I did during my confirmation party. Making rapid progress? Yes, we are. This game will be finished in 6 months at this rate. It won't be. It won't be. Don't hold me to that because it's not going to be. And ironically, what I would have to tell me... Yeah, I've already read that. Reminds me of RuneScape so far. Just single player? Yes, just single player. I'm not bothering with no multiplayer crap. That's going to be way too difficult. It upsets me how fast he implements things. It's called planning. You got to plan things and then you can implement them well. As long as you actually spend enough time in their life to show them what not to do. Yes, that is true. That is very true. Don't start a 6-month timer. No, that'd be bad. That's why I don't have them yet. No need to be able to have that time. Yep, very true. My cameras should not have taken a week. That's true. Your cameras shouldn't have. That's what happens when you start building something and you realize, oh, this is not the right way to do it. Ads. Good timing. Just such good timing. So the thing we need to change now is this bit. We need to change this. So, if not input is action pressed, and that. I think that'll do it. Yay, Heartbound. Correct. We don't have Heartbound OST going at the moment. The Heartbound OST is alternating between, like, with Cardboard Cowboy. Lo-fi Cardboard Cowboy. Very funny streamer as well. Very funny. They also let us use their music as background music in our stream. So yes, we alternate between the two, so that way we don't get sick of one or the other. Just recognized it. Watch Thor every now and then. Yeah, I used to have Thor's stream up every day until Twitch decided to screw me over and not count the 3 different times I tuned into the same stream as watching them. Which means I lost my 254 stream streak. I was about to hit 255. I'm so annoyed at that. But it just means that now I don't need to tune into the World of Warcraft and Ashes of Creation, gameplay and all that kind of stuff that I'm not overly interested in. That's all. Skill issue. That's what you told me. Yep. Each external IP can only max count as 2 viewers. I only had their stream up. So I was streaming, and then I had their stream up. And then when I finished streaming, I closed everything down, popped out my phone, had Thor on my phone, and it still didn't count. And then the next morning when I woke up, I jumped onto his stream in the morning as well, and it still didn't count. So, yeah.
And there was much
That's fair.
rejoicing.
I kind of stopped watching around that time too. Love the community, but not super interested in WoW late content. Yeah, exactly. Me too. All the game dev stuff and whatnot, I'm interested in. I usually have, on my other monitor, I'll usually have another game dev streamer that I'm watching at the same time. Just to kind of, you know, see what they're doing, see how they do 3D modeling, see how they do artwork, see how they implement different things and whatnot. And I also, for that very reason, I got Twitch Turbo. So now that I'm watching these people while I'm streaming, they're getting ad revenue from me too. So, support. Just when I went looking, Pirate decided to do WoW. Got to make sure to refresh after closing the last active tab. Closing a tab makes that tab active for the microsecond it's closing. So got to refresh the remaining tabs to update viewer status. Yeah. Thank God I found this beard and I can almost tolerate it. Almost. That's the key word. Almost tolerate me. No macros, it's hardcore, man. Oh, that's horrible. But that's the thing though. Are you doing the heroic raid on hardcore? Or are you just doing a heroic raid? Because if you're doing a heroic raid on hardcore, that'd be the true test. Those raids are hard without macros. Miss .2 spell pop and everyone starts screaming. That's one reason why I don't bother with games like WoW. Is just because everyone takes it so goddamn seriously. It's like, it's a game. Calm the fuck down. It's a good thing I'm a warrior. Actually, I only streamed and known about Twitch for 4.5 years. So not that veteran compared to some. Yeah. Trying to take this #1 single-player RPG developed in Godot by Hypnotic Games, not the other Hypnotic on Twitch, very seriously. Exactly. Everyone should take it very seriously. Everyone should take this game 110 billion% seriously. Retribution Paladin. With inscription and herbalism as your professions. Spent 90% of my time chatting and farming, and the other 10% in auction houses and networking. God damn. So it was literally a job, Oracle. It was literally just a job. Gotta try and locate a bed, preferably my own. Was a chill 15-hour and 13 beer stream. What the feck? God damn, man. Take a load off. Relax. Chill out. Have a good sleep. Get out of here. Thank you for the raid, too. I've noticed that it hasn't updated my stream title to have you in it. And I think it's because the title has gotten too long. Yes, it's because the title has gotten too long. How can I condense it? Let's get rid of Caminos twice. There we go. Cavino is twice? Yes, Cavino is twice because Cavino raided twice. It's very, very sneaky, that Cavino. I should probably introduce everyone to the stream and everything I'm doing on the stream. First off, apart from the game dev stuff that we're doing, we also have chatter of the day. Alright? Every message you send is 10 points. Every channel redeem you do, the reward points is divided by 10 and then rounded up. And that's how many points you get for that redeem. And if you win this, at the end of the day, whoever's number one gets VIP. And then the next day, that person's not part of the cycle, so they can't win VIP. And then we also have stream anomalies. So the stream anomalies is a 2-week leaderboard cycle. The leaderboard clears out every 2 weeks. We have 2 leaderboards, a subbed and an unsubbed leaderboard. So if you at the top of the unsubbed leaderboard at the end of the 2 weeks, you get a gifted sub. If you're at the top of the subbed leaderboard in 2 weeks, you get an Amazon or Steam gift card. Your choice. So that's how we do it. You do not spam in chat. If you spam in chat like that, I will time you out. I can spam without. I can spam without. God damn it. I'm gonna have to put some logic into the overlay that says, hey, if the same person has sent like 7 messages in a row and they're just all one word and it's less than 10 seconds, time them out. Time them out for spamming. Spam up chat. No! Do not spam up chat. I can't moderate this many people. Put a tin of spam on their head and make them sit in the corner. Also subtract 100 points from Gryffindor. Oh. Maybe that's something I could do. I just blanket a 5-second counter on the points. VIPs aren't even competing. Why spam? We're spacing our thoughts out across multiple messages, you smartass. What's the point of VIP? It allows you to chat in emote-only mode. It allows you to not be rate limited, so you don't have the duplicate message limitation and stuff like that. All those kinds of things. There's kind of little chat benefits. Plus, you get a little diamond next to your name that says that you're a VIP. So people know that you are an important person. And that's the most important part, really. The status symbol. It's all about status. That's it. Bragging rights. I like my red beard next to my red beard. That's perfect. That is perfect. Me and Bucky won the first ever anomaly competition. Correct. You did. You did. Also, Oik, I'm going to make a 2D game about beards that fight barbers and hairdressers that try to cut them. I'm gonna have a few different beards to be different types of fighting styles. I might talk to you about your beard being a tank or warrior style beard. My beard with the mustache is going to be more of an agile range attack style beard. That's gonna be a side project. That's gonna be something I do for a game jam. I'm gonna be doing those game jams in the second half of January, so stick around for that. It's gonna be fun. Gonna be a lot of fun. So we fixed up that problem. So now I need a quest to update and say, hey, you've collected all the stuff. Quest updated. Do I have that in signals? I do. Pillow do be screaming at me. I gotta go. Shut up. Fair enough, Oik. Have a good sleep. Thanks for the raid again. Much appreciated. Also, everyone that's come in, jump into the title. Follow all of the people that have raided today. They're all amazing people. They're all great game dev streamers. I've got another streamer that I need to shout out that I can see has come online. You may know them. You may know them. They're a very popular, very good 3D modeler and game developer. Dead Sun Prime. Follow them. Check them out. Absolutely amazing. I wish I could do 3D modeling like them. Their entire setup is 3D as well. And they've got it so that there's like a virtual camera that looks at their desk and you can see what's on the 3D computer monitor is what they're working on and all that kind of stuff. It's amazing. It's amazing. I don't usually follow people I haven't watched and made sure I like. Well, in that case, take note of everyone in the title and keep an eye out for when they're online, because they're all amazing. Extremely complex VTubing, exactly. Extremely complex, but extremely amazing too. I just assumed game jams were inherently co-op. Not always. Not always. You can do a game jam solo. Like WoW contributions? It's not a system anyway, right? What's this? Oh, they need to do co-op in game jams. They need to do co-op game jams. So what do you mean? Well, actually, what do you mean by co-op game jams? Seen their animes on TikTok? Yeah. Dead Sun is amazing. Like, they do great work. Co-ops with 2 or more people. Well, that's the thing. Oh, also, hello, troll. Welcome in. G'day. I think you're only supposed to use your own work, no team of people. No. You can work in a team, but you can register as a team and tell them the people that are part of your team, and then all of you compete, make the game together, and submit it as a team project. Oh, sheesh, my stream is delayed. I'm doing good, Troll. I'm doing good. How are you? How's your day going? That's good to hear. Good to hear. I'm glad they have that option. Yep. Also, everyone that's come in, we're approaching our 1,000 follower goal. We're about 156, 157 people, something like that, away. When we hit 1,000, we are joining 3 other game dev streamers for a 24-hour game dev stream. And we're going to build a game for charity. We're going to try and finish this 2D game in 24 hours, get it up on Steam, and have all of the profits from that game go to that charity. Which streamers? There's going to be Just Cavino, Jedem NZ, and Matt Bird's Quest. And myself, obviously. So yes. I'm thinking that will happen sometime February. Sometime around there that'll happen. We got to get to 1,000 followers first though. As I will always do a charity stream every 500 followers. Just a way of giving back, you know? Seems like both, honestly. If you're confident enough in your multiple hats. Exactly. I'm very familiar with game jams that have been co-op. Basically, one person programs, another person does art, like icons and UI. Maybe another person does environments. Yeah. Like, you'll generally... But a lot of the game jam teams I see form will have like one artist that focuses on creating the sprites and all of that for their 2D game, another one that will do the music and sound effects, another that will do the programming and whatnot. And they'll also mix and match as well. So the person doing the coding might do some music and sound effects stuff to learn that area as well, or might do some pixel art stuff to learn that too. Yeah, it's a good way to learn all the different things. Yeah, it's very fun. Very, very fun.
I trust you.
Yeah, good way to expand skill set. So what do I need to do now? We have this emitting. I need a way. It's extra amusing because my current project is designed around outsourcing my 3D modeling to the player base via an alpha release. That's funny. That's real funny. Like, conceptually funny. Like, I'm looking forward to the implementation. So when this update saying that it's completed... How am I going to have... How am I going to have dialogue update? Do I have the NPCs list their quests? Like, have a list of quest IDs they're currently... like, that they are focused on? No, that could take a bit. I really don't know how to do this part. Never done Game Jam, but I spent a year putting together a project in Gmod. 3,000 hours. And then scattered months on projects. Scripting and art textures. Now I'm helping someone make their game. Nice. I mean, giving the NPC independent quest logic could pay off because it reflects reality. I mean, if people want to make assets for you, that's their choice. Unique way to get stuff, just not reliable. Yeah, you don't know the quality you'll get and stuff like that. But what I need to do for this is when a quest starts, I need that NPC's dialogue to update to reflect that new choice, like that new dialogue structure. And I also need, when the quest is completed and you interact with the NPC, I need the NPC to check the quest manager and see if their quest is active or available or completed. If it's available, then it'll go, oh yes, right, display this dialogue. The only quest dialogue system I'm familiar with from a code side of things would be the Oblivion and Skyrim's. They have a sort of package system. So yeah, that's the thing I'm trying to come up with. So have the different stages of quests as their own quest. And then when you start a quest, that character goes, like, that character's dialogue updates based on if they have, like, based on that quest being active in the quest manager. And I can have a list of available quests as well. That could work. So for instance, in console, in order to set a quest to a certain point, you say something like set stage 08080830, which is the command. The 6-digit is the specific quest ID, and then the last number is the portion of the quest it's being set to. Yeah, so I would have something, I would have my quest stuff structured similarly. Like, it's not so much the idea that I'm struggling with, it's the actual implementation, like actually connecting things together. That's the part that I need to figure out how to do correctly without causing any sort of performance issues or without causing bugs and that sort of stuff. And it's not just updating the quest that needs to change. It's also updating the map. It's updating the dialogue for an NPC. It's all that sort of stuff. Because, like, I could start a quest. Like, I've got it set up so I talk to this one. I go, need any help? Well, actually, let's do that again because I clicked in the wrong spot. Need any help? And then I go, sure thing, I'll help you. And then I've now broken it because I've changed stuff, but I can change that to signals. And I can pop that there. So speak to this one. Do that. Do that. Now what? What do you mean that doesn't exist? Oh, quest update. Jesus. There. You happy now? So you do this, it starts the quest. The quest is now active, and you can update the quest and whatnot. But when I go back and speak to this person, I need this dialogue option to be something different. And I need that to work regardless of what quest has started. Because an NPC can have any number of quests. Signal ended, interaction is already connected. That should have disconnected. I don't know what happened there. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. That would be handled by the individual quest package, I believe. Your quest package would likely have an entire series of instructions, a batch file that updates that information or gives them access to the new dialogue. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I understand all of that. Like, the concept isn't the issue. It's actually implementing it is a completely different beast. Because there's a lot more to it than just, hey, change this. It's, alright, how do I connect them together so that they don't cause any kind of issues when another quest triggers? How do I have it update that so that the responses appear in the correct order? Like, it's all that sort of stuff. I'm not going to have 45 variants of the same dialogue, just swapping out a different response. Like, I'm not going to do that because that's just a waste of resources doing it that way. Good, Oracle. Have a good one. Think that's what you're doing. Go excited chatting. Can you show me any of your game and what your goal is? So, what we're doing, we're currently working on the dialogue system part of things. We've got our top-down movement. We've got our mouse movement. We can interact with the NPCs and they turn to face us. We can speak to them. I don't know why it moved there. That'll be a bug. We can see their currency, our currency, that sort of thing. We can grab items, and then we can go to the NPC. And now I've broken that. You can sell them items, and you can get money. And then you can buy items, and your money goes down. All that sort of stuff. But yeah, we're trying to figure out the dialogue side of things at the moment. I don't know why this has an issue. Because it should cancel the interaction. Player is not emitting it. Okay. So I think I know what the problem is. If I go here, I go, show me what you got. Now walk away. Come back. Right there, it's got an issue. So I need, what? Do dialogue ended. It should... Ended interaction. Okay. Dialogue ended. That's why. So the interaction ended needs to trigger when dialogue's ended or interaction has ended.
Then all their files and records are in this memory bank here, right?
I don't want that to happen. Okay, so that's not what we want. Alright, if... an interaction is connected. Interaction ended. If it's not connected, connect it up. Let's do it that way. Because that way this is going to emit. Where are we? What does player interact emit down here? Player starts moving. I could do player starts moving too. Interaction ends when the player starts moving. But then I've still got the issue of if they close the dialogue and then they interact with them again straight away. If you had the logic live in the NPCs, you could notify a group. And those that had an interaction would know their quest state changed. That's the thing. So I'm not concerned about the concept. I understand how to get them to know when their quest stuff has changed. That's not the part I'm concerned with. My problem is doing that for 50 different quests that relate to the exact same NPC and having their dialogue change with each of those quests. So I'm not worried about the theory. The theory's not the problem here. I understand what I need to do. It's just implementing it that I need to get to. Because there's more to consider. There's more to consider than just, oh, tell them to change it. Like, there's more to consider than just that. It's always a good idea to include an exit button in case your UI gets stuck. Yes. Yes. You got to remember, this is early days UI. I haven't implemented any of the crosses or any of that yet. But yeah, I will have crosses and stuff for closing inventories and stuff like that. Changing the dialogue based on the step the quest is at. Yes. So you start a quest, you've got to go talk to someone, you talk to them, they send you to collect something, you collect that thing, you go back to the first person. But depending on what step of the quest you're in, depends on what dialogue that first person's going to have. So, yeah. It's free money. It is free money. That's exactly right, Espresso. Free money. Costs nothing but your time, and we all know that time is infinite and thus worthless. Could you have a set of dialogue and a stage for each of the, and a stage function for the dialogue that you reference based on the stage of that quest? So I can have the quest say, hey, this is the dialogue that the person you speak to should have when this quest starts, and this is the dialogue it should have when this part of the quest is active, and this is the dialogue they should have when the quest is completed. I can do that, but I'm looking for a way that doesn't require me to duplicate the same dialogue options multiple times, because they're going to have the same dialogue options, like the same responses that you can do. So like if it's a trader, you're going to be able to look at the inventory, you're going to be able to close the dialogue, all that kind of stuff. It's just the initial words that change, it's the response in the middle of it that changes, that type of stuff. So if I can get that to like just update what needs to be updated, instead of just doing a blast of update absolutely everything for this NPC's dialogue, that would be better. And I have ideas of how I want to do it. I just need to get around to doing it. What was I working on? That's right. I need to fix this. Before I even start implementing that quest dialogue updating stuff, I need to fix this bug. I want to fix this bug first. Do you have the steps written down? What steps? Like, which steps are you talking about? Are you talking about the steps of the quest? But yeah. At least half of that statement is true for chat. This is true. Yes. Steps for the ideas you have about implementation. I have a rough outline of what I want done. I don't have specific steps of I want to do this, I want this to happen, and 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 I want this to happen. Because that type of rigid planning goes out the window as soon as you start implementing it. So I have more of a loose, when a quest starts, the NPC's dialogue should update. How it updates, that's up for me to determine. It depends on how the dialogue system is implemented. It depends on how the quest system is implemented. It depends on how player interactions and stuff are handled. Yeah. So yeah, I've got the high level process is documented, and the lower level stuff is what we need to figure out next. But this thing here, I need to go if signals player starts moving is connected to interaction ended. We're going to do that and then put an exclamation at start that's inverted. Because if this one's connected, then this one's also connected. Basically. Show me what you got. Excellent. No, I'm good. Right there. So they stay looking at me until I move.
I have my reasons.
Because I don't want them to look away when the dialogue ends. Anomaly movement. High-level plans live in the brain meets. All of the hard stuff lives in the swamp of the implementation details. Nah. High-level plans should exist on paper. You already got it, Sammy. What are you doing? What are you doing? Attempted to disconnect a non-existent connection. Huh? I don't hear the redeem sound. Thought maybe it was an anomaly. Anomaly is a great musician. Yeah, I don't think I disabled the sounds for anomalies because it was getting a bit much at times. Alright, so I need a way for the interaction to be ended.
All right. I'll go.
I could do this. Then at that point, So I think here I can also do an ended interaction. Because not only has the dialogue ended, but the interaction has also finished at this point. But down here, we're still interacting with the trader. We just ended the dialogue. So that'll probably be a better place to do it. Going to be a much better place to do, actually. Hang on. That was the wrong one to remove. Speak to you. Show what you got. Move. You. Need any help? No, I'm good. Speak to you. Have a good one. Sweet. Perfect. Bug fixed. Alrighty. I had the one that made you sound underwater. Oh, for everyone that's wondering, this is not an anomaly, so don't report it. But you're talking about this one. Is this one you're talking about, Perilous? The one that makes me sound like I'm inside something or behind a wall or something like that? That's... It's an anomaly! It's an anomaly. Well, they live in the brain meats while working. I usually use a Kanban board for the long-term storage. Correct. My brain is terrible at long-term storage, which is why I kind of write things down. He's in our walls. That's right. I'm in your walls, not the other way around this time. That's correct. What did you do? What did you do, Suspicious Cat? What are you... What do you think you're doing? That's not my profile picture. That's not it at all. And I've just noticed, you use light mode. You use light mode. Which means you see a different emote to everyone else when we do this. I swear, all it says is FFS. To all of you light mode users out there, it just says FFS. Nothing else. Nothing else at all. It's approaching 8 o'clock. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to have a chess break. And then we're going to get back into planning this dialogue stuff. A dialogue updating bits and pieces. I'll get the torches. Do it. Aw. You're no fun. Have a key mash IO break and monkey type on some nerds. Nah. Oh, no, you're not going to take that? Yeah. Now none of those seem like a good idea, do they? You can go down there, but what I can do is mess you up. You ain't checking me that way. Yeah, you can't go anywhere there. If you go down there, I just take you. Yeah, I don't know why I think that's a good idea, but okay. Let's move you there. You take there, I take there. You go there, I take there. You go there, I take up there. I mean, okay. What do you think you're going to get out of this? Don't know what they're trying to plan. Please, please, Castle. Castle right this second. That would be so funny. I mean, let's see, because we're just going to exchange pieces here. So I can go there. You can take there. I can take there. But if I go there, you take there, I take there, it's check. And then I can go down here. So either way, that's the better option for me. If you take that, I take that. If you take that, I take that. No matter what, it's a win-win for me. I win this exchange. Ooh. Ooh. I did not consider that move. I'm still going to get you queen. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, you can go do that. But now, I can take that. You go there, I got that. You go to any of those, and I just take you. So... I can go there. And take you. If I take that, you still can't go to any of those. But you can take that. That doesn't matter. So, whatever. I want their queen. Their queen is being very annoying. That's all. I mean, okay. There we go. Came at my king too hard. Just came at me too hard. GG to all involved. They came at my king way too hard, and they just needed to keep track of their own pieces a bit more. I've been in that situation. The amount of times I've been checkmated because I just cannot see bishops on the board, and then they checkmate me and I'm like, what? No. You do not have that bishop. Alright, okay, the ads haven't even hit yet. Alright. I got BRB for these ads. We'll be back in a second. And I'm back.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Everyone should keep track of their pieces more. This is true. Very accurate. It's going to be interesting. Let me get this camera turned back on. Nah. My camera being turned off is not an anomaly. It's just me being forgetful. Me being forgetful and silly. Typical streamer behavior. Now, the question is... Let's run through our quest setup, shall we? So our quest setup. We have our quest manager at the top. We've got our UI stuff. We've got our quest detail, and our gather details. These are all resources. They just hold information. All right. I need to close a bunch of this stuff out, to be honest. So our quest holds a bunch of resources related to it. The way I'm thinking about setting up the quest is that each stage of the quest is a quest, but it's like it'll be like the quest ID _0, quest ID _1, quest ID _2, that sort of thing. Or, because these quest details, they contain the information of the quest. So you got this here, which is, you know, gather 5 balls, gather 1 bat, that sort of thing. That's what those details are. I could set up a quest stage, which just holds an array of these, and it also holds references to dialogue responses. And then we can have those dialogue responses. But the other thing is, if I do that, I need to also know which NPC we're updating the dialogue of. Because that stage could change the dialogue of multiple NPCs. The NPC you're going to see, and the NPC you're returning to. Or if it's a quest where you need to speak to 3 other NPCs, the dialogue might change based on the order of which you speak to those NPCs. That sort of thing. This is where it gets real complicated. Dialogue systems. Love them and hate them. Love, hate. Well, what I was thinking is on my NPC.
Toot the Newt says toot toot, good night, sweet dreams ahead, sleep snug and tight.
Good night, Sammy. Have a good one. Enjoy your sleep. See, that's current chatter of the day standings. So, Dev Kieran is first. And then Cavino, then Perilous, then Luke, then Oik. So for everyone that's wondering, raiders that come in, like if someone raids me, they immediately get 1,000 points because they're bringing people into the chat. I should probably reduce that down to like 500 or something. But look at Perilous. Perilous hasn't raided, and they're on 2,040 points. That's 1 redeem away from being first. Easy. Hey, good night, Sammy. I've never built. I don't know if this is apparent or not. I've never built a quest system before. I've never built a dialogue system. I've never made an inventory system. For all I know, I'm going about it the complete wrong way. You were saying I'm thinking before Sammy was going to bed, bye. So I was thinking that Sammy was going to be going to bed soon. That's what I was thinking. No. So don't you dare waste title space on me. What I was thinking was we've got an NPC trader set up. I can have an NPC base class that all NPCs extend from, and I could give them a quest IDs array. And then when the quest manager says that a quest is active, it goes, hey, this quest has started.
Nobody else.
And all of these NPCs check if that quest ID is one of their quests. And if it is, they ask the quest for what their dialogue should be. And then the quest has dialogue responses and the initial dialogue text. Perilous, did you start streaming just to raid me? That's what I can do. I'm going to change it, Perilous. I'm going to change it so that the number of people in the raid multiplied by 10 is how many points you're allocated as a raider. But hey, I'm counting that as a raid. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 raids today. If we can get 2 more raids, we're golden. My whole audience of at least the past 3 months is streaming. Yeah, I could do something like that. Because the dialogue responses are actually resources. So I can save each of these as a resource. And they link to other dialogue resources that have other dialogue responses, and other dialogue resources that link to other dialogue responses.
Evidently suffering.
But the problem with the thing I'm thinking of is every single NPC would update. Like, would do this check. Yes, and the problem with this setup, so these resources are fine. These resources are fine. The problem is having the resource on the quest and having the quest manager go, hey, this quest has started, and having every NPC go, I'm gonna check if that quest is something I need to update from. Because there could be, Like, there's going to be potentially hundreds of NPCs that could have quests. And having all of them update from a signal when only 1, 2, 3, 4 of them need to know. It's a bit heavy. A bit heavy. It's very heavy. That's like that's the networking equivalent of a broadcast signal. Like a broadcast packet. There's a way to do it through tags or something, basically telling if a certain part of a text file in a file is containerized by specific symbols, then do X. So, good night, espresso. Like, not really. Because again, that means every time, like if I interact with an NPC that has a quest ID assigned to them, they're going to do that check every single time I interact with them. Which, I mean, is a lot more efficient than just broadcasting it to every NPC. But what I'm thinking... Got it. What I'm thinking, this is going to cause, like, it's going to cause me to have a lot of groups, right? So what I would have is a group which would be named for a quest ID. And then when the quest manager has a quest become active, or a quest update, or something like that, it checks that group, but it checks the group of that quest ID, and it gets the NPCs out of that, and go, you should update. Here's the quest. Like, here's the current quest that's updated. And then do that. Points to the groups and grabs the dialogue. It points to the groups, and then it tells the NPCs in that group, hey, here's the quest. You should update your stuff based on this quest. And then those NPCs update their dialogue and whatnot, and their responses and such, based on the quest that they're given.
That Tuesday in July started out just like any other day the past few months.
And what I could do for that is the NPCs could then hold a reference to the different dialogues for different quests. So that way, the NPC itself goes, I'm going to control my dialogue. You tell me what quest is active for me, and then I will set my dialogue for that quest. This is all to make the quest dynamic. No, this is to make the dialogue system work. That's what this is for. This is all about the dialogue system.
Just like any other day the past few months.
Let's see.
You think I'm mad?
So the groups are exposing dialogue. No. No, the groups aren't exposing dialogue logic. So the group will be a quest ID. The NPCs for that quest will be in that group. When the quest manager emits a signal saying this quest is updated, it gets that group for that quest, and every NPC that's in that group gets told that they need to update their dialogue for this quest ID. And then the NPC goes, yep, here's my list of dialogues, or here's my dictionary of dialogues for quest ID. So I need my dialogue to be this quest ID. Done. I'm updated, I'm good to go. Let's do it. Because that way I'm only broadcasting it to the NPCs that care about it. And the NPCs are controlling what their dialogue is, not the quest system. I would rather the NPC control its own dialogue than something outside of the NPC. Yep. I like that idea. So groups and Godot work like tag and other software. You can add a node to as many groups as you want. Then in code, you can use the scene tree to get a list of nodes in a group. Call a method on all nodes in a group. Perfect. I can call an update dialogue request method against all NPCs in that group. Easy. I guess the quests are being written ahead, or will some create themselves procedurally? We're not going to have any procedural quests. There will be quests that happen as a part of a world event system. So you'll be walking along and someone will be in trouble. You'll go over and you'll help that person. Yes, links are enabled. Send a notification to all nodes in a group. Perfect. This is a useful feature to organize large scenes and decouple code. Yes, it is. Groups are created by adding a node to a new group name. And likewise, they are removed by removing all nodes from a given group. There are two ways to add or remove node from a group. Yep. Read the comment in the first... read the question and the first comment here. Yeah, I read it. Working on a game which is meant to have several branching paths based off players' decision, solid dialogue system in place which already handles custom events based on the players' responses. Since this is a key component of the game, I'm trying to figure out what would be the cleanest and most efficient way of keeping track of the players' decisions. And it's not really the players' decisions I need to keep track of. At the most bare bones level, I could just use bools to keep track of every important decision, but I happen to have an event that depends on several of these conditions and would end up being something like that. Something a little less cumbersome than a bunch of if statements would be a check against an array. It's something I've been doing for events in my game, and it's been holding so far. So you'd have a few little helper functions, like if a certain dialogue branch is chosen, you'd use add event name, which would simply add a string to an array called game manager events or whatever. Then you'd have another event, then you'd have another event check function. So if event check event name goes to this branch, for example, and the function itself is simply using the array has function. So if game manager events has event name, return true. Not the most elegant or sophisticated way of doing it, but for certain use cases seems to work well for me. So these quests are not like, I get what they're going for here, but it's like it's a bit cumbersome for me. Like, I don't want to have one area that holds a list of where an NPC should be at in its dialogue or anything like that. I would rather the NPC know what its dialogue should be at any stage in a given quest. And then when that quest becomes active or updates or completes or something, the NPC is told that and they update their dialogue themselves based on what quest was updated or something. Because this here relies on having a complete separate global auto load to keep track of things. And for like this is okay for a smaller game, but for how large my game's gonna be, it's gonna be very heavy. Yeah, it's definitely good for a smaller game, but for as large as my game's gonna be, it would have to hold a lot of information. And I don't like the idea of doing that. So did I record this morning? Yes, I did. Thank God. Thank God. Yeah, it's going to be a fairly big project. I'm not expecting this project to be done anytime in the next 12 months. I'm expecting it to take probably at least 3 years. Probably longer with all of the 3D modeling and texturing and voice work and animations and all that kind of stuff. But I'm going to outsource. I'm going to outsource the music and the animating and whatnot. So someone actually raised a good point in the comments on my short from this morning. Which was, so my short this morning was about saving money and making things easier on myself by making multiplayer RPG or a Bethesda style RPG. Single player RPG, not Bethesda style. It's going to be like a top-down perspective, similar to Path of Exile, Diablo type perspective. But it's going to be more dystopian future RPG style of Cyberpunk 2077. And it's going to be like a war-torn, chaotic setup similar to Disco Elysium. So that's the kind of visual image you can use to get an idea of what I'm going for. Cyberpunk, war-torn, dystopian future. But yeah, on this short, I have Disco Elysium, need to play it. It's good. It's good. We did a playthrough. Very fun. Jesus Christ. That's new. I didn't expect this one to have 569 views. But essentially what this short is, it's basically you have a protagonist. The protagonist can be male or female, so there's at least that sort of customization. The player can choose which one they want to be. And picking a gender-neutral name for the protagonist, so that when you're doing voice acting dialogue, you just have the NPCs have the exact same dialogue, regardless of if it's the male or the female, because you don't need to change what their name is. But then you just have like a few variations of dialogue for the player based on masculine or feminine sort of dialogue. And then someone raised a good point. Give them a single letter nickname. Well, I mean, I just decided I'd go a gender neutral name and chat. We were trying to decide between, what was it? A name starting with Q. I forget what it was. It wasn't Quill. Quinn. We were trying to decide between Quinn or Morgan for the name. And we decided on Morgan. So the character in the game is called Morgan from this point on. And the comment raised a good point. They were like, if it's not going to have an issue, like if it's not going to have an impact on the world building or the storyline or anything like that, you could just have a single character. Like, rather than choosing male or female, just have a single character. And that got me thinking. And I was like, I could do that. I could do that. And then it would be more Dead by Daylight type of thing at that point, where you just have the male protagonist kind of thing. But then it's a question of, currently it's like V from 2077, where it's just like, yes, they have a name and you do know what the name is, but they just refer to you as V. Because I think it's like Vincent and Veronica or something like that. Vincent and Victoria, something. But then they just call you V from that point on. So there's that sort of thing. And I thought, if I go a single character, A, how do you determine if it's a male or female protagonist? B, how do you go about working why this person? Why was this specific person put into this situation? Do I need to do that in the storyline or something? And I started thinking about it. I was like, I don't know if it would be easier or more complicated. I think the neutral expression you had originally was better, just from a player perspective. And of course, Zelda was just ambiguous. Yeah. But like, it was a good question. And I was like, that's like, trying to decide which way to go is difficult, because you've got to figure out if you go one specific character, like one protagonist, then you need to know what made this person end up in this situation? Why them? You've got to do a bit more work on the character's backstory to put them in that situation that starts the entire story. Whereas if you pick a male or female, then you can be a bit more generic with that. Because it's just someone that showed up in this situation. No specific reason. They weren't singled out or anything like that. It's just them. They just appear in that situation. So yeah, large project scopes like this, especially for RPG, story and environments play a major role later in development. Yes, they do. And I mean, I would like to add more customization to the character down the track. If you can be subtle enough to never mention it, but never call attention to it, that would be cool. The parents in Calvin and Hobbes who don't have names. Well, that's not really, because your character, as you're playing, you have an AI-powered exosuit. You're wearing an AI-powered exosuit. It knows who you are. It calls you by your name. And when you first wake up, So my game starts off with your character having amnesia, and you essentially go through figuring out what's going on in the world and ultimately deciding which side you align with down the track and go from there. Why this character? It could be their history, it could be their skill set, or it could be purely circumstance. Yeah, but if you have... So, in my opinion, if you have a single protagonist and you can't do any customization, you can't pick who they are, sort of thing, you need a bit more specificity in why that person. Why are they specifically in this situation? Whereas if you pick male or female, you can be a bit more generic about it. Because it's just like, yes, this person is in this situation. They're not special. They just ended up in this situation. But if you go just a specific person, especially with the story that I'm doing, the story that I'm thinking of, if you go a single character, you need to explain why that person. So yeah, it's one of those sorts of things. But I liked the idea. I was like, that's good. I think they should have that background regardless of if you include customization or not. But so if you include customization, it gives the player a bit more, but you want the player to put a bit of themselves into it. So you don't want to explain away the player's interest in the character, if that makes sense. Like, you don't want to go into so much detail that it's like, oh, well, now I'm taken out of it because you've explained the backstory that doesn't match the character that I've created, sort of thing. It's a very delicate thing, the story I'm finding. But yeah, like if the game takes off, if there's enough, if the game is liked enough and there's enough people like playing the game and whatnot, I do want to have the option to add customization down the track, which is why I was thinking 2 characters, you pick one or the other. You can't customize them any further than that for the time being. And then if it takes off and there's enough interest and such, I can put out an update that allows you to like customize the character further than just picking a gender. You can change how tall they are. You can change how muscly they are, how much weight they have, what their facial features are, and that kind of stuff. So yeah, it is a fine line to walk. Yes, it is. And at the same time, I only have so much money. So I can't pay for complex 3D models and such. That, like, I can't cover all the different personalities out there. It's just not feasible with my budget. So I've got to pick a level of customization that fits within my budget. My bad. Didn't mean to hit that. But yeah, I like the idea of having groups for each quest and each part of a quest. So each quest ID will have a number of players, or it will have any NPCs that need to be assigned it. There might be one NPC in there. There might be multiple. You don't know. I guess you keep the character's background ambiguous and learn more into the world as a character, and having that character react to the player is a lot more impactful than fleshing out a story for the player's character. Yeah, so like the character does start off with amnesia. So like the starting story, if we go in here. Oh, that's right. I removed it to Twinery. So if we go in here, the intro is that the player was involved in a battle which left them on the brink of death. Their AI exosuit took them to a place to get mended up. They regain consciousness, but due to head trauma, they have amnesia. That sort of thing. And then your character wakes up. The AI exosuit is talking to them. And then the AI exosuit asks them a series of questions. Mainly, what's your name? Like, do you remember your name? And then they give an incorrect response. They give the wrong name. They say Max, but it's not Max. So then the exosuit's like, not quiet. The first letter's correct. Your name's actually Morgan. And then they ask them more. It's like, what do you remember? All that kind of stuff. And then it's like, okay, so you have dissociative amnesia. You don't remember who you are, basically. But situations of this amnesia, you typically results in you regaining your memory over time. And it goes from there. That's the start. Can't remember if you have amnesia? Well, you may have amnesia. You may very well have amnesia, Original Bronin. So I'm actually going to draw this. This might help me visualize what I want to do. So, what we want is... we have the quest manager. We have a quest. Quest starts. And then after the quest starts, the... oh, g'day, Lilith. Gotta love being a drunken problem on Stallcraft. I mean, isn't that just you every time you play Stallcraft? Yes, dissociative amnesia. That exactly describes what I've experienced. There was a period I had amnesia, and even still to this day, I struggle to remember details about my life before a certain point. Yeah. I got my hands on some pretty tasty wine. It sounds like you got your hand on some wine. Get nodes from QID group. Tell nodes to update their dialogue. So that's what I'm thinking. So the quest starts, or the quest updates. The quest manager goes, oh, okay, we have a quest changing. Let's find the nodes matching that quest ID. So the NPCs matching that quest ID. And then let's tell them to update their dialogue for this quest ID. That sort of thing. The thing we need to consider here is multiple quests being active at once, or multiple quests for an NPC at the same time. So 1 in progress, 3 to start, or 2 in progress, 1 to start, that sort of thing. Need to have the dialogue options match, like, so these NPCs would find responses for quest ID. And then update quest. Jesus Christ, that was terrible. If only there was an undo button. Update quest response list. That's how I envision this going. Lemon lime, but made with honey instead of normal sugar or additives. So it's like a really sweet lemonade. That sounds interesting. That sounds very interesting. Supposed to put it in your mouth, not your hands. Nah. I'm sorry, but the only way to drink sangria is by putting your hands into it and just like splashing it up into your face. The only way to do it. Alright? If anyone tells you otherwise, they're drunk, not you. So, the only thing with this, we would also have faction favor. Changes. Change initial dialogue. That sort of thing. God damn it. Oh god, what did you screenshot? Post it in the Discord, whatever you screenshotted. I'm concerned. I'm assuming it was something to do with that. I'm assuming. This is going to be horrible. I know it. I'm scared. Anyway, that's the idea of things. We also may need it to update the actual screenshot your flowchart, I believe. Fair enough. I hope it's a good screenshot. If it's not, then that's going to be a bad thing. Ah, sweet. Sweet. It was screenshotted. I like it. Thank you. Thank you for screenshotting that. Is much appreciated. I'm not going to forget what I'm doing now. But the only other thing we need to figure out here is if we want the base dialogue to change. So we have a base dialogue and it needs to, we need to change that base dialogue based on a quest that was completed or something like that. Something like that. So it won't be an if quest completed ID sort of thing. It'll be based on quest state. So when a quest starts, the NPCs related to that quest get told, hey, this quest has started. Update your dialogue. And then they will look at their own list of dialogues and go, all right, this is the dialogue I should have. And then we need to consider the case of a dialogue finishing, changing the base dialogue option until the next quest is accepted. So if they choose not to continue that quest right now, then it's like they stay in that state with that dialogue. And saving and loading that information is easy. It's just a matter of making those fields serializable so that when we save, it serializes that information into the save. When we load, it loads with that dialogue already as a part of the NPC's information. So that's fine. We can do that, no problem. All right. I can get rid of that. Why does that keep popping up? Like, what is that pop-up? Okay, cool. It's gone. It's gone. It's done. It's dealt with. We're good. Oh, my brain is really starting to shit right now. No wonder we've been going for 9 hours. Nothing I can really do. No worries, Oracle. I do need to check something quickly. Thank God it's Saturday, am I right? Like V from Cyberpunk. Exactly. 100%. So do that. I don't think I want to start this today. So I think if we start this today, it's gonna come out a mess because my brain is shot. So I think what I'm gonna do, I'm going to make some updates to my overlay for the rest of the stream. That's what we're gonna do. That is what we're going to do. We'll continue doing this tomorrow because I've only got an hour left. So, yeah. There we go. Wait. No, I just typed dialogue system. The hell? Not dialogue. God damn it. Brain not wanting to want. That's what's happening. Nicely done, Questley. You are on your way to getting to the top of the unsub leaderboard and earning yourself a gifted sub. I mean, the top 3 people earn a gifted sub this fortnight, so you're already in the running to win one. So quit to the project list. We are going to go into here. Started dialogue system. And figuring out how dialogue should update with quests. There we go. Into the good overlay. So the first thing I need to do here is when they come in, we look at the number of users. Let's have a look at the APIs for this. We need the Twitch APIs. WebSocket messages. Subscription types, this will be it. And here's the ads coming in. Yeah. I'm honestly surprised that I was able to keep working on that stuff for 9 hours straight. I've done that the last few days, and my mind is starting to let me know about it. Alright, so what do we need here? We need to look at the raid. Channel raid.
If you just keep your mind off the poetry, on the pajamas, everything will be all right. Now, this is Shelley. I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Viewers. There we go. So the person that raids me starting tomorrow, they are going to get the chatter of the day. They are going to get the number of viewers multiplied by 10. So if they raid me with 50 viewers, they get 500 points. They raid me with 4 viewers, they get 40 points. That sort of thing. That way, because let's face it, every raid is good. Every raid is amazing. I appreciate everyone in my stream title for the raids today. But not all raids are created equal. Let's face it. That's just how it is. I still appreciate all the raids. That's done. Also, how is Perilous not already a VIP? I would have thought Perilous would already be a VIP. But apparently not. Ooh, that's what I can start working on. Bloody player error. Let me go to globals script. We need a credits script. I like the idea of having a credit scene at the end of my stream. So I want this to have an array. Gifters. So I'll list this out in order of precedence, so that way we don't have the same name appearing in multiple. So we do this sort of thing. So if someone has a chat message, it chats.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Adds a rover! Yay! This here will be known follows. Unknown follows. Actually, secret follows and loud follows. So this way, if someone follows, they go into this bucket. If someone follows and they have previously sent a chat message, they go into here. If someone follows and they go into here, and then they send a chat message, they get moved into here. That sort of thing, you know? That way, people that want to follow but not be known, what I'm going to do is, this is just an array of unidentified number X. There's just going to be a bunch of that. There'll just be unidentified number 1, unidentified number 2, unidentified number 3, or unidentified 1, unidentified 2, unidentified 3, unidentified 4. That way, if people don't want to be known, they don't need to be known. I don't need to call them out. Const secret follower name. Like that. Ooh, actually. I wonder if I want this to be a dictionary. No. No. So we credit gifter. We go username, string, non-gifts, oh. Add a non-gifts. I don't even need that. What am I making that a function? Just have the fucking Jesus Christ. God damn it. I'm really glad I didn't decide to keep going with that dialogue system stuff now, because I would have done stupid shit like that. I gotta save that for tomorrow, when my brain is working right. Oh, God. Reddit's follower. And then no idea what I'm doing there. A function for add secrets follower. Secret follower name. Secret followers +1. And that's right, I have to put this inside brackets like that. And then secret follows append secret follower. Actually, I do need to know what their username is. The only reason I need to know what their username is so that I can look at this. G'day, Adagon. Better late than never. How'd you go earlier today? How was your stream? Look at you getting 7. Oh, Adagon's gonna get a gifted sub this fortnight. Pierced some fogs.
Why can't they stand the sunlight?
Do you mean fogs or do you mean frogs? Like, did you forget to put an R in there? And if so, why are you piercing frogs? Played Fog Piercer. Ah. Let me have a look at what the hell that is. Oh, is that like the train? Yep. Yeah, so you got the vehicles trying to take your haul. You got to fight them off. Build your train to build your deck, fight off bandits in a post-apocalyptic world. Progress and unlock new train combinations with synergies. Get drivers to their final destination. Interesting. Interesting. Been watching the development of that game. I like the idea. I think if you could do something like that, but make it trucks as well. Like if they can add a truck version to this, where you've just got like a road train that you got to defend as well, that'd be cool. But 12 months of Fog Piercer. Ah, yeah. So it's like showing the grid system and stuff. And it's gone from month 1 to month 2. Month 12. That's pretty decent in a month. That's pretty cool. Written in Godot, 12 months. That's decent. That's pretty sweet. I like that. If or subs as username, or raiders as username, or loud follows as username, then I can return. I'm not sure if I should include shoutouts in this. So if someone shouts me out, should I include them in the credits? Because I've already got an automated shoutout system, which will shout them out as soon as they shout me out. So... I think so. I think so.
Before you do, why don't you take a little time for yourself?
Maybe another hour.
Live dangerously. Take the whole day.
I could do some of the things I've always wanted.
Like what?
Oh, you can't imagine. I'd like to do just
And go.
the whole day long.
Things like having your hair cut.
Yes, and I'd like to sit at a sidewalk cafe and
Aussie mode. Oh.
walk in the
Alright. I do need to finish at the 10th hour today, so let me grab that for you. You're well ahead. You're well ahead, Perilous. If secret follows has username, then loud follows append username and return. Nicely done, Adagon. Well done indeed. I'm upset that one of my new anomalies hasn't appeared today. Oh yeah, I've got to add that. I have to add that one as an anomaly too. I completely forgot. I've got that as an anomaly. Activate Linux. Alright. Activate Linux is the funniest thing ever. It wouldn't be Linux if you had to activate it, would it?
Now relax.
Alright. So we have loud follows. If it's in chatters, we do that.
Now relax.
Alright, so if we move them into the loud follows, then we want to check if chatters has. Do I? Hang on. So secret follows is going to append that. No, I don't need to do that. What I want to do is go if username, no, if gifters has username or new subs as username or raiders as username or shouters as username or loud follows as username. Shouldn't do that. I'm going to do that just in case. Or chatters as username. No. Shouters. So if any of those already have the username, I can return. If chatters has username, then loud follows, append chatters, append username, and chatters erase username. Otherwise, if chatters does not have the username, we can go secret follows, append username. Like so. Easy. Credit raiders. If gifters has username or new subs as username or raiders as username, as proved by Cavino today, we need to have that check. We can return out. Otherwise, if follows as username or actually no, I don't need to do that. I can just do that here. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. No, I can't. No, I can't. Never mind. Secret follows has username, loud follows append, and secret follows erase. If chatters has username already, we return out, otherwise we append it. Cool. I need to add a credit shouters too. If shouters is username, then shouters erase username. Actually, I can just do that. Follows, loud follows erase username. Secret follows erase username, and chatters erase username. Raiders. Append username. You're just crushing it. Actually, no. You didn't get anything. Never mind. Triple checking. Why are you triple checking? What mistake do you think I have made? Is it my beard? Is my beard not majestic enough? Or is it the mustache? Do you think the mustache is an audiovisual anomaly because no one can have a mustache this epic? Is that what you're going for? I think it might be. That tracks. I know. Yep.
There you are. You can handle the rest. No. Now look.
This is very unusual.
Bloom made me paranoid. There is a way to easily tell if Bloom is enabled. Very easy to tell if Bloom is enabled. I only realized the other day. So, yeah. Well, actually, let's leave you as pass.
There you are. You can handle the
Or
rest.
Raiders as username. Or Shouters as username. Return. Otherwise, Shouters. Done. Done, 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 done. If gifters as username or new subs as username,
There you are. You can
return.
handle the rest.
New subs. Whoops. Oh, whoops. Done. Done, done, done. I like how Adagon is so on it and so paranoid, and then a very obvious anomaly happens, and just nothing. You're only paranoid about Bloom? I mean, there's a couple others you can be paranoid about. There's a couple others. I added some new extra object ones yesterday too. I'm waiting to see them show up. If gifters has username. No, there's no extra objects at the moment. Unfortunately, I would like there to be. Like, so, my favorite one that I added. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. 155 more. You have put us one more closer to our charity 24-hour game dev stream. I'm looking forward to it. Absolute legend getting us closer. You care. That's what that says. That's what I think. That is exactly what I think of the follow. G'day, Max. How are you? How are you this fine evening? Yes, it is. It will actually. Yes, it's evening. It's 5:30 p.m. Look at that spin. We can go gifters, append, new subs. It goes down like that. That works. Raiders append Atagon. Or Atagon dev. Alright? Atagon dev. The thing is...
I don't often do this, but I'm quite lonely.
The thing is that sometimes Twitch gives me the username lowercase, other times gives me the username uppercase. That's the problem, and I dislike that they do that. It's like, just give me the username as it is. Like, I know your backend has it a specific way, but just do this for me. Just do it. That's all I care about. So now we return if they're already a gifter. We remove them from whatever list they're currently in and append them to gifters if they're not a gifter. Then we do the same thing for subs, but if they're a gifter or a sub, we return out. Otherwise, it goes through and does this. They're different things. You should be able to get both from the call. Oh no, so I'm getting it from just whatever the pub sub is. So whatever the username is in this, that's basically what I'm doing. Ooh, a cheerer. Reddit cheer. Ooh, not quite. For everyone that's come in that's wondering, we have two things happening on this channel. Chatter of the day, which every chat message gets you 10 points. Every channel redeem gets you 10% of whatever the redeem is in points. And at the end of the stream, whoever has the most points gets the IP. So if you want a little diamond next to your name and show off the fact that you're a very important person, that's what you gotta do. The other thing we do is we do stream anomalies, if I can type. And with stream anomalies, every time you resolve an anomaly on screen, you'll know when they happen most of the time. Some of them are a bit difficult, you gotta pay attention for them, but generally it's like things rotating, something disappears, something appears out of thin air, all that sort of stuff. And you resolve it with the channel redeem, you get a point for resolving it, and the top unsubbed person at the end of the fortnight gets a gifted sub. The top subbed person at the end of the fortnight gets an Amazon or Steam gift card. And you just keep going. The leaderboard resets every fortnight, so it's not like in 2 months' time first place is going to have like 3,000 points. No. Resets every fortnight. Got to keep it fair for people coming in. The first fortnight ends on the 14th of January. So, yeah. Hypnotic's IP is 127.0.0.1. I believe that's your IP, Adagon. I believe that is yours. DDoS and C? No. I don't DDoS other people. That's not ethical. Good try, though. Good try. Generate credits. I need a UI scene for our credits now. Rich text label, BB code. We go Toodles, Max. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follow. You're absolutely amazing. We'll see you tomorrow when I'm doing another 10 to 12 hours. I do have some stuff I need to do after stream today, so I am ending around the 10-hour mark. Maybe 5 past 10 or something. I'm going to dismiss the ads as they pop up, just to deal with that. No one can guess what song I'm listening to right now. It's not what's playing on Lo-Fi Cardboard Cowboy. I can tell you that much. I'll give you a hint. It's a song that annoyed everyone like 10 years ago. 10 or 11 years ago. God damn, has it really been that long? I feel sad now. Nyan Cat? No, not Nyan Cat. Carmel dancing. I've never even heard that. It is... Didn't I tell you? What does the fox say? They have, like, Ilvis, the group that sings this song, they have some good songs. Like, The Cabin, hilarious, very funny. I recommend it. Give That Wolf a Banana? I have not. Surprisingly, I have not heard Give That Wolf a Banana. Just don't know why. Big thanks time. I need to set this up so that missing object. Oh my god, missing object. That's not good. Inside ready. We're going to do credits equals. It's not a global yet, that's why. I always do that. I'm gonna do that. We generate the credits. Then what do we want to do after that? The credits will be everything that should go in that rich text area, basically. So, right in there. I go... credits text equals credits text modulus testing new lines, new lins. on the current scene. Testing. New. Okay, cool. So it does put new lines in there. That's good. That is good. That is what I want to see. Okay, so what we can do now... Jesus Christ, I've only got 10 minutes left. Oh, not 10 minutes left, like 20 or so, but, you know. What we can do is go credits. Inside here, go turn credits. Go if gifter's size is greater than 0. We go credits will be font size 64. And we can...
Guys, huh? Us weirdos. Would you do that to me?
I don't have any friends.
Well, if you did.
No. I don't think the kind of friends I'd have would mind.
I just want to tell.
You're still paranoid. Quadruple checking.
I don't think the kind of friends I'd have would mind. No.
Then I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't, and I will not.
Non-gifts. If new subs size is greater than 0, do the same thing as we did for this, but with a plus equal, and we...
I don't think
What the hell just happened there?
I just want to tell each of you that I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't, and I will not.
You talk awfully green for a smart guy.
Well, damn. Missing editor. You smart ass. save it to make sure that it doesn't crash again. It always scares me when Godot does that because I'm like, is it an issue with my machine? Did I push a key combination that caused Godot to crash? Like, what's going on? Please tell me.
I didn't realize that you were here to see me.
Next is Raiders. And then Shouters.
I didn't realize that you were here to see me.
Loud followers.
I didn't realize that you were here to see me.
Other followers. Hello, CSLR. Can't say I've heard a stream be this silent before. Well, there's a first for everything. And you know what? If I do this... There you go. I bet that there was the most silent you have ever heard a stream. I've been scammed. It was so silent, it stunned Dadagon. I've removed the microphone being muted from the anomalies. So if the microphone's muted, it's not an anomaly. Because I have to mute the microphone when I BRB and stuff like that, and I don't want that to impact anomalies. Perilous, still ahead on 3,400. Bam. I'm debating on moving to Endeavour OS in the morning. I don't know, though. How much do you like yourself? If you say any amount at all, anything greater than 0, don't do it. Actually, no, I'm not going to do that. Alright, so that gives me all my credits. Probably a negative 1,000. I'm probably going to back up a lot of my stuff on my hard drive that's over 11 years old at this point. That's risky. Aren't hard drives only supposed to be good for like 5 years or something? Oh yeah, I noticed. Right. So you want to get to the point where you absolutely hate computers and never want to touch one again. I see what you're going for. It's not been used in at least 10 years. 10 of those years. Fair enough. Should be good then. Should be good. Should. Don't hold me to that. Create tween. Stuff for the new PC has been arriving though, so we'll see how that goes. Still haven't really decided on any parts, so I might go with whatever I find for the rest. Yeah, fair. Tween property, credits, global position. Hydrate. What is this madness? Ah, thank you. I need to keep an eye out for these ads starting up because I need to... Thank you, Adagon. Jesus Christ. Starting to get up there in points, Adagon. At this rate, you can sub at the very last day and take first place off Bread Blocker. That'd be hilarious. Dismiss. We're not going to have those ads. What we're going to do is go... credits, global position, Y, plus credits, global position, no, credits, size, Y, plus 500, 1089, no, that's 560, no, 540. And the time should be this. That's going to be the size, so I need that to be divided because that's going to be seconds. Divide that by 100. 5.4 seconds plus however tall that is. Maybe 50. Maybe 50. Oh, shit, actually, no. I didn't snooze it. I dismissed it. Shit, 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 shit. Give me the option in here. Where is it? Where is it? No! No! God damn it. Shit. Didn't want that. Didn't want the ads to run. God damn it. Alright, well I guess I'm gonna go until I finish this off then. You are late, CSR. Why are you late? That's what I want to know. Oh shit. Godot is completely locked up on me. Godot is locked up. I was engaged to Covino stream until like 5 hours earlier. Until like 5 hours in earlier. Been doing a lot of stuff IRL. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think there's a slight problem. I wonder if it has anything to do with my CPU and how hot it is today. Nope, doesn't have anything to do with that. Or my GPU. Everything's fine on that. PSAUX rep Godot. Sudo kill -9.
And there was much rejoicing.
1.2. Yay, ads are over. So I just had Godot lock up on me for a little bit. So whoops. Whoops. I'm gonna close that. Okay. I think it's the BB code that's doing it. It's only started happening since I've been doing this BB code, so... Into here. Chatters. Shoutouts. Raids. cheers to you. New subscribers. Anonymous gifts. Gifters. There we go. Let's see what happens. Don't have a real reason that I'm late, just arrived late. That's fine. That's fine. I do want this to be 100, actually. So if I open this... Ooh, 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 ooh. A type mismatch. Between initial and final value. There it is. So yeah, that would be a larger sort of thing. You are going to go there. $19.20, $10.80. Let's make this 800, 900. I'll put you in 120, 240. Put you right there. Yeah, that's a good spot. That's a good spot. The other thing we need to do, knock you down to 64. Knock you down to 64. Font size to be, what, 24, I reckon? Actually, I think that would work. Actually, that'll work. If I run that, like obviously, if it was. So this here. Its final position with Y. Minus that. Hmm. Something like this. Have a good night, CSLR. Yeah, sweet. All right. Maybe we can keep working on that tomorrow. I'm going to do a game of chess just to wrap things up because very hot. And my brain is dying. Tomorrow, keep going with our UI designing. I'm going to figure out some of the, what do you call it? Words that are not hard. Come on. Yeah, start off the first hour. We will plan out more of our UI, layouts and stuff. Also see if we can find a third font that we might consider to use. Don't know what you're trying to do, but not gonna work. No matter where you go, I'm taking you. So piss off back to one of these. And what, you go there, I take there, you take there, I take there. It's an equal exchange. I don't know what you're hoping to get out of this. You'll retreat that. Or you won't. Nope. It's like I can tell what the new players are going to do these days. It's like I've played them a lot. Now what? No object movement, unfortunately. Mm-hmm. Knew you were going to do that. If I go there, you can't go there, you can't go there, you can't go there, you can't go there. You can't go there. Can't. But you can go there, but if I'm there, you won't be able to go there, so that's off limits. Can't go there. You can go there. Can't go there, and you can't take. Or you can go all the way back there. Or you can go all the way over there. Those are like your only two safe spots. Over there. Over there. So I'm going to go there. So you can take that, which I'm fine with. Because I'll just go take it. Then that will allow me. You silly Billy. Like, you can take that and that's fine. I'll wait for you to get there. And then I'll take. So let's think. Because you're going to take that. At which point, that would be a stupid idea for you to do that. You'll take. I'll take. I really hope you move him down to there so that I can just fork 3 ways. You want to take them. If you take them, I'd have to take them. You take. I take. You take. If I go there, I check you, but then I can't go. Can't go to either of those. Can't go there. I can't go there. So I'd have to come back here after doing that. So that's a pointless move. I can move you there now. Then you take, I take, you take. I'm still a rook down at that point. There's no way of saving you. You're lost. No matter what. If I push you forward, you take, I take. Or it kicks you further back up here. Hopefully to there, at which point I could fork. Object movement. Yes! Yes! Oh! Suck it! Suck it, you suck! Get forked! I give up. Oh, that was great. Alright. I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna end on that note. What are we gonna do? You know what? Actually, did I rate Fal the other day? I don't think, no, I didn't. We're gonna raid Fal. Let's go say hi. I think we were gonna raid Fal, but then we're like, oh, someone else that we haven't, someone new to the team that we need to raid. Yeah, we'll go say hi to Fal. Why not, right? Thanks for being here, all. Tomorrow, we are working on the first hour, doing some more UI design stuff and looking at fonts. Already said that. After that, back into the dialogue system, figuring out how to update players' dialogues based on quest updates and stuff. That's going to take pretty much all day. Yeah. Thank you for being here. No thank me for the stream. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye, Gamer. Bye-bye, Lilith. Bye-bye to Decimator. Bye-bye, Adagon. Everyone jump in the stream title. Note down the names of people so that you can watch them when they're online and decide if you want to follow them. Or just follow them if you want to be real risky with who you follow. You know? Why not? Anyway, it's been a great day. It's been a fun day. Ending it on an amazing victory. And I'll catch you tomorrow. I'll just follow all and call it a day. Nice. Alright. Have a good night all. Enjoy Falanier's stream. Doodles.